Many fall in the face of chaos, but not this one. Not today.
24 months. What the fuck am I doing? Kappa.
Many fall in the face of chaos, but not this one. Not today.
Twins.
A kind gesture.
Lol.
A kind gesture.
Jelly is slacking on the hype train, so have fun.
So now everybody hears that you exist. And smile.
Smile.
Oh, hi.
Ohayo go jarimashu. What? 2 fucking years?
Cringe.
Thanks for reminding me that I don't have a
Very
fucking
much
badge.
so.
You're cringe.
Ultra cringe.
Thanks for reminding me I don't have a
Place
fucking 2-year badge,
World of
bro.
Warcraft.
Again, listen, all right. I hate everything about my life right now, and I've said it before. I'll say it again. All I've learned is that I love my girlfriend more than I love my own happiness.
Listen.
That's literally it.
Depends on
Like,
Wow, it's
marriage.
fine.
that's
fair.
literally all I've fucking learned. I need someone to help. Like, I need someone to handhold me through like low level dungeons and raids and shit. Well, not low level, but
We can
easy
do
dungeons
that.
and raids and shit. Yeah, I know. I'm like, this is me like preliminarily saying that I'm gonna like start asking people because now that I've broken 60. But yeah, like if I'm gonna actually start doing it, I need to know what the fuck I'm doing. I mean, I'm a tank, so I figure it'll be pretty easy. I'm just gonna like mash 8 buttons on my keyboard and then
Yeah,
let
you
stuff
just have to
happen.
get the routing, right?
The rotation, yeah.
Well, so, no, the route through the dungeon so that you
oh,
know
yeah, that too.
where you're going and the order pull shit.
That's that too. All right, real quick. What? 2 years of sub. Thanks, dog. Fuzzy, also 2 years of sub. Thank you also for reminding me that I don't have a 2-year sub badge. Conmac gave me 69 biddies, and then Conmac also gave me 420 biddies because Jelly is slacking on the hype train. Lol. Lol. Imagine not giving me money.
Well, give me a second. I was watching a VOD. I honestly didn't
Well,
realize you were
it's
live.
too late now because there's no scam train anymore.
Oh, tragic.
You missed it.
I'm the worst.
You fucking missed it. Yeah, I'll get the sub badges done this week. I promise. All right.
If only you had a Plinko, I would have finished it for you.
Yo, you know, honestly, unironically, I should put a Plinko because if nothing else, it just provides some incentive for people to throw pennies at me. I know I can't resist like a fucking 10 or 15-bit donation just for
Wow.
the Plinko.
Talk about stealing content.
Yeah, I
Wow.
know. I know. I would almost feel bad for it if you didn't steal roses and thorns from me.
I didn't steal that.
Can you really steal content from the fucking Price is Right? Like,
I mean, I feel like if you're going to steal content, that's one of the major places that it could be stolen from.
it's daytime
Actually-
television. It's already
Gosh.
stolen.
Okay, what gave me a bit? Thanks, bro. All right. We all here? We ready? We doing this shit, bruh?
E.
Nice. I made some progress on new baubles before Rouse of Darkness on Friday. But the shit's still fucking broken because Discord changed the way they're fucking they changed their CSS classes for all the custom codes, so literally nothing's working right. It's fucking awful.
Sounds like excuses to me.
Yeah, it kind of is.
100%.
Kind of is. All right. Hey, when last we left off, I actually don't remember. Like, I have trouble differentiating between episode 6 and episode 7. So I'm pretty sure. Oh, that's right. Episode 6 ended with the Fae Bears.
It did. Yes, it did.
Yes. So episode 7. All right. So when last we left off, the party had murdered a lot of fairy bears. Skinned one of them. Loaded up 3 carcasses onto the wagon. And then set off down the same kind of foggy, cloudy, gloomy horror forest path that they were on before. Before too long, they went ahead and encountered a nice big archway made of trees, very nature-like. Initial inspection didn't really reveal a whole heck of a lot, but upon sending someone through the archway and then bringing them back, it was found that they had disappeared from existence. Later on, it was discovered that coming backwards through that archway was a portal to the Feywild. After a fair amount of hemming and hawing and discussion about whether or not to actually go through, the party decided they would do so. Immediately after entering the Feywild, River and Aurelius began to basically scream about the fact that they were in the Feywild and needed to leave. However, going back the way they came was not an option. The party made camp. There was some very weird happenings while in camp. And after they did some investigation, River especially, didn't really find anything. So the party just kind of left it be, packed up, and started wandering through the Feywild in the direction of what would have been Aridge. Upon encountering where Aridge should have been, there was in fact no city, and instead there was a large chunk of beach kind of chilling out, with a strange floating mass of glowy bits that looked an awful lot like fireflies. Closer inspection showed that each of these little fireflies seemed to have a consciousness of its own, and had words, and they were crying out in pain and agony and anguish and woe is me and oh my god, where am I? I'm so confused. After a little while, the party determined that these were all individual souls that had been trapped. I'm trying to remember if anyone had made any kind of a connection between that and liches. I feel like someone did. I feel like someone was like, hey, this is maybe a thing.
I believe you threw that at us at some point.
I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure I mentioned something.
I think that it was me.
Pilgrim, yeah, and that was with Daybron, exactly.
I think that it was me.
Excellent.
Yeah.
So yeah. Don't really have a whole lot more to go off of other than that. But there is a lich involved. You were in the Feywild. The souls seem to be trapped there in the Feywild, specifically centered around where the city of Aridge would have been, which is a little peculiar. Right around this realization, and just as Floyd and Rune, I believe, were getting ready to throw a dead Feybear carcass at the mass of lost souls, River decided he had had enough of the Feywild, screamed to Mylinki, and used his bone daggers to literally cut a hole in the fabric of reality so as to escape. Barely making out with his life. Everyone else was okay. With his life and the wagon, the party now finds themselves in the middle of a city. They don't, strictly speaking, know what city. River is unconscious. The bizarre rift in space-time behind you all has closed. What would you like to do?
Rune, that was a right good toss on that bear right there at the end.
You are right, thank you. Where are we here?
Where are we? Did we make it to Aridge?
Bryn's gonna kind of like shake out of the stupor that she's been in for about 2 weeks. Can I just look around the city and see if there's, signage or storefronts, like Aridge General Store or anything like that? Indicate where we are.
I mean, I'm not even gonna make you roll for that. You take kind of a quick glance around, and it's not long before you see a sign, or you hear someone call out, "Aridge News, read all about it, extra, extra."
I'm gonna walk over towards that and get a newspaper.
All right, you walk up, and he goes, "That'll be 1 copper, please."
Sure thing. And I'll hand a copper piece over and walk back to the group.
All right. Real quick.
Yeah.
Roll me a perception check.
Okay. 9.
Woo! All right.
I mean, I know how to read.
No, you do know how to read, and that's not an issue at all. So as you're reaching into your coin purse to pull out a copper piece, you consider yourself a little bit lucky, because end up inadvertently blocking another hand from reaching into that coin purse as a small child walks behind you and tries to deftly slip their fingers in, and then walks off.
Okay. I guess, okay. I'd have given him, well, anyway, and I'll hand a copper piece to the newspaper guy, and walk back over to the group. I think we're actually in A Ridge, you guys. And I'll hold up the paper for the group.
That son of a bitch. He did it.
River, you here? You with me?
Yeah.
The
The limp body of River is with you.
limp body of River. So, interestingly enough, so River, you yourself, you are very conscious. You are very, or at least you feel very conscious and very awake, and you are currently being held by Vero. And so you hear Aurelius say, "Wow, he actually did it," and you go to just respond. Roll me a d6. All right. You have a personality for Gorn ready, right?
I do.
You go to speak. The rest of the party hears a muffling from Rune's. I guess what is he in your backpack or in like your pockets? Okay, from Rune's backpack, you hear kind of a gruff mumbling sound.
Question: when River ripped a hole in the space-time continuum and got us back, did he just like pass out after? I heard something about Bryn saved his life.
Oh,
but I
yeah,
never
so,
actually heard what actually happened.
No, that is fair. So basically, he used his own life force in order to create the portal. Like, so every time he stabbed and he tore the rift tore the new rift between the planes, he was carving it essentially out of his own flesh.
Gotcha.
So he's fucked up right now. Like he's stable, and he's, as far as Bryn is concerned, unconscious, being held by Vero. But he's got like gashes all down his back and his fucking like dried blood all over his fur.
Okay. Have I already attempted to like cure wounds and stuff on him?
Yeah, so you I think I did a level 2 cure wounds, I think.
No, I think you did.
That tracks because I have that spell slot marked off. So.
Yay! Look at me being such a
doing
good
things.
like
Thanks, DM.
foreseeing DM. Nice. Yeah, it was cure wounds at level 2.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, so you guys hear kind of a muttering from River's backpack.
What was that?
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Don't tell me. So I know we've heard the dolls talk, but or the carvings talk, but is it trying to respond to us right now?
So
hang on. I'm gonna dig through River's backpack.
Alright. You dig through it. I mean, it doesn't take you long to find the just a little like pocket where he keeps all his wood carvings.
Are any of them still talking?
Not right now, no.
Oh.
River, what did you say in response to Aurelius? Just so I know.
Oh shit! What did he say again?
He said, "Wow, he actually did it," or he did some good work.
I said, that son of a bitch. He actually did it.
Yeah.
Well, he did something.
All right, so that would have been the muttering. I'll let folks roll a perception to like actually make out the words. How's that? We'll see if anyone actually understood it. Oh shit! All right. All right.
I heard everything.
You fucking.
Oh, did I? Holy fuck.
All right. I'll give it to Bryn and Aurelius.
So that's not River. That's not his voice.
No. No, River's voice is definitely different than that. Less grizzly. I thought it came from the bag, but I don't hear
Oh, it-
anything else.
It came from the bag. River, are you
Alright.
what?
Real quick, I'm gonna pause this here because I'm gonna take Dark off to the side while you guys talk amongst yourselves.
Take me, baby.
I'm taking you.
Before, well,
Huh?
are you also going,
Well,
Mr.
yeah.
Diamans? Okay,
yeah, I'm going
before
with
you
them.
go, does
Uh-huh.
does Bryn see what Jelly now knows is the Bryn figurine inside his pack that I don't think I've been given yet?
I'll get back to you on that.
Okay.
Hey.
Hey.
All right. So, it is at this point, basically, all right. Actually, let me back up. So your River is still gonna like, kind of figuring out where he is because as far as River's concerned, he's like still there, right, and still kind of conscious. So you're still able to, as River, like get up and do things and speak. But every time you speak, I'm gonna have you roll a d6 to determine who it's through, like what figurine it's through, which basically is just going to account for like the personality behind it. And it's gonna be talking about River in the third person.
Okay, so it's my responses, but it's third person and through different voices.
And through different voices and personalities, yeah. So, you know, if River wanted to be like, hey, fuck you, and it happened to go through Vero, it would be like, well, River doesn't like you much, you know, shit like that. Or however you would want to play it, but I'm gonna let you play that. And as we go, like, just so you know, like, as we go, we're gonna go ahead and, River's gonna learn a little bit more about what's happening to him, because from a metagame standpoint, he's not conscious, right?
Right.
But he thinks he is, and he's gonna slowly figure out, like, what's going on with him, kind of being in parallel with everyone else.
Okay.
Sound good?
I'll try my best.
I believe in you, sir. It'll be fun. It'll be a challenge, but it'll be fun.
Sounds good.
To answer Jelly's question, is the Bryn figurine stored with the
Yeah.
rest of them, or did you have different?
It would just be in my pack. I don't know that it would be in like the little compartment with the other figurines, but it was shoved in the pack before we fought
Okay.
the bears.
All right, cool. We'll go from there.
All right.
Let's ride.
A little afraid.
All right.
Yeah, we're very much going to have to murder River.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 100%. He's fucking toast.
Yep.
All right. So, Bryn, to answer your question, roll me an investigation check.
Okay. Excellent.
Excellent. Nope, you have no idea where the fuck the Bryn figurine is. You don't see it with the rest of them though.
Well, I don't know it exists, so
Well, I mean, yeah, but like
Yeah, so-
Bryn has not seen that figure yet.
perfect. I was hoping to keep it that way.
Right, so that's not River, and it's coming from the bag. Just who in the fuck is it? Like, is there like a gnome in there or something?
No,
Are y'all,
just
are y'all hiding like a secret partner that I don't know about?
There's not anything else in this bag other than his carvings and I don't know
Or do you
his
like-
other stuff.
Do you like take one of them fairies as like a pet or something?
Do I look like a fairy?
There it is
You-
again.
I mean, a little bit, just a little more fairy.
Do I
yeah.
do I see any of the figurines moving?
None of them moving, but you can tell that the voice is coming from the one named Gorn.
I'm gonna pull out that one. I think it was coming from this. And I'll hold it up and show everybody.
It's like, oi, bruv.
Why?
Whoa.
Holy fuck, it is.
River?
I'm not necessarily River.
Not
Roll me a d6. Excellent. Oh, hey, wow, look at how perfect this is. All right, cool.
I think what he meant to say is that, I don't know, maybe
I'm gonna look back in the bag.
This
maybe-
voice is coming
maybe
from the
River
back.
isn't,
How
With us
familiar
right
does
now.
this voice sound?
Damn, it sounds an awful lot like you.
I'll dig through the bag. Aww.
Bryn, how the fuck did you do that?
I didn't, but did he make this for me?
oh, it's like looking into a mirror.
Wow.
What in the fuck?
Wait, so are you me? And Brent's just like holding the figurine and like looking at it in the face. Trying not to shake it too much.
I don't know if I'm you, but I look a lot like you.
Yeah.
Well,
Whoa.
just for shits and giggles, do you have a name?
I'm Bran.
Well, there you fucking go.
He did
Of
show me
course you
that,
are.
he did show me that he made a figurine of you.
Well,
And
that's
he was just waiting on the right time to get
that's so nice.
I know he's got one of Vero as well.
I
At this
hope he-
point, Vero would like reach across her belt at the one of her that she has strapped, and just like hold it up. It's not saying anything, though.
Little me, do all of these little carvings talk? Can they talk to us? Can you guys talk to River?
Dark roll a d6. I couldn't plan this better if I wanted.
Now the one of Vero starts fucking piping like, huh?
Yeah, actually, yes.
Yep.
The fuzzy one definitely enjoys the pets.
I don't fucking like this.
At this point, Vero is like,
Whoa.
she's startled as the figurine in her hand talks in basically her voice.
Whoa. Whoa.
All nature is sacred, don't you think?
Please tell me there's a Pandora figurine.
I fucking wish, dude.
Well, Brain just looks at Aurelius. Go ahead.
So, why are they responding when we're reaching out to River? Where is he?
I guess Little Vero, do
So-
you know?
River, as far as you know, you're still there with them.
The thing that you refer to as river is right there.
No. Physically, I understand that, but I mean, he was healed. Shouldn't he be conscious theoretically?
I suppose
Anybody?
so.
I mean, usually that's what happens, but I don't know. Maybe, and she's gonna think really, really hard as Jelly looks at her spells.
I'm gonna go over to River, and I'm gonna pull out my bagpipes, and I'm just going to fucking blow in them like a fucking goose being strangled, like just giving it hell, not trying to make any notes or anything, just trying to wake him up.
Yo, River, that's very fucking loud, dude.
Such amazing music.
No, it wasn't.
I have an idea.
You're a true master.
Can I cast Detect Evil and Good?
I mean, you can, I'm sure.
Cool. I will cast it at. I think I can only cast it at first level. I don't think there's a roll with it.
Nope, I don't think so. You just cast detect good and evil.
Yeah, I stupid character sheet. There we go.
All right.
Yep. Because I would like to know. I think it tells me all of them, but I'm curious if it'll tell me if each of the figurines is like the same Fey creature or different ones. Or if they are Fey creatures, or if it gives me anything like that.
So, all right. So you cast the spell. The figurines themselves do not like flag.
Okay.
For the spell. So they're not creatures, but Aurelius and River both fucking light the fuck up.
Right.
And Floyd, he doesn't really like super light up. He's just like dimly glowing.
What does he glow as?
He's just like he kind of sort of like, you see a little bit of Fae. He's not Fae, but he kind of sort of looked like maybe a little Fae, but like not really. It's kind of, you see squint.
Similar ping to what I get off of Aurelius and River.
Yeah, so it's the same. It is still a Feywild kind of dab, a little drop of the Feywild in him, but it's not like he is not a Fey creature.
Huh. Well, these little guys don't seem to be their own thing, so maybe this is something maybe River is communicating through them.
Yeah, we don't know what's happening.
Also, Floyd, you've got a little bit of Fey stuff on you. And you can see Bryn's kind of like looking at you a little, like her head's cocked to the side, like, that's different.
River
will. Hey, hold on a second. River will squiggle out of Vero's arms.
All right.
And I don't know where she put my daggers, but I'm gonna just hold on to them.
All right. So you go to wiggle out of Vero's arms, and you encounter basically no resistance. Like, you just kind of start to shimmy and you slip right out, and you just kind of plop down on your feet in the wagon. You look around for your daggers and you see they're kind of like tied onto your belt.
What the fuck?
Well,
Oh,
no,
look,
no.
he
We
moved
see
it.
any of that?
Now here. So here's the kicker. River, when you see that they're tied onto your belt, you see that they're not tied onto your belt, which is around your waist. You see they are tied onto your belt, which is around the waist of a version of you that is still that Vero is still holding. And the rest of the party has no idea that River has done anything.
Oh, so we
If
just
I
see
keep
her
this up
still
for
holding
10
a
minutes,
figurine?
do I see an undead or fey or anything essence leave Vero's arms?
Nope. It all
Damn
looks
it.
okay.
So we just see Vero still holding her figurine?
We see Vero, she's kind of cradling River, and then she's holding the figurine in one hand, yeah.
Okay. Retcon that. What the fuck?
Well, little Vero, do you know where River, I guess not his body, but his mind is? Cause
Roll me a d6, Dirk. Oh, wow, okay, cool.
What mind would you be speaking of?
well, normally River is him, and she'll point at the satyr body that is laying across Vero's lap. And normally when people get hurt and I heal them, they come back up.
I'm just as confused as you are. Little Tyke should be up and running around, shouldn't he?
Yeah.
Maybe
River,
if we
what
kick
are-
him enough.
River, what are you doing?
I'm confused as fuck.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I try
you
and-
see,
I try
you see
and
yourself. Sorry, go ahead.
kick Aurelius. Just like
You
in the
walk up-
shin.
Yep. You walk up to Aurelius, you throw your foot out, and your foot passes right through his shin. Shoo! Like you're a ghost.
Do I have any like perception of it?
Nope. No idea.
Can I want to touch Vero's figurine.
All right, sure. You reach out and you go to like, are you going like just to poke it or like grab it?
I'm gonna try and take it away from her.
All right. You reach out, you grab the figurine, and you pull it right out of Vero's hand. However, while you are holding the Vero figurine, Vero is also holding the figurine, and none of the rest of the party sees anything different.
Vero?
Yeah?
What's going on?
And Vero now looks very visibly nervous and upset. I don't know.
Vero the figurine? Or Vero?
No, Vero the figurine is asking Vero the person, and Vero the person is very, very distraught right now. She doesn't know.
And we can hear that?
Oh yes,
Okay,
absolutely.
I'm gonna say, I'm gonna ask the figurine, but I thought you were Vero. Are you not?
I'm going to ghost me is going to be like, I'm River.
So then,
What? What's going on, guys?
well, River. Okay, so River says that what the party hears is, well, he's River. What's going on, guys?
I am so confused at this point. I thought I was talking through the Vero doll, but
You are, but in the third person, because you are not the Vero doll. The Vero doll is still the Vero doll, but the Vero doll is channeling
I thought we were. I thought I was talking as River to the Vero doll.
No. Sorry. So you have the 6 dolls, and the dolls themselves are speaking, but effectively relaying what you are trying to say.
Okay.
Yep.
Aurelius, maybe you might know what's something that River would know that he'd be able to answer that we could ask and maybe see if it's actually if he's there and then something's going on with these dolls, or if these dolls are just their own beings.
I mean, we can.
Or Floyd, do you know of anything?
I mean, we could ask him just what he named his tavern.
That's too easy.
Very innocuous, but I mean, at the same time, like,
I
that's
mean,
the whole point of it.
Didn't he name his tavern after himself?
Yeah.
What did you do after I woke you up with my horn?
I think the little tyke stabbed you.
That is correct.
Okay.
Time to wake up now. Come on.
What did Maliki tell you about me? She told me, or she told you that you needed something from me specifically, and
She said that you were integral to everything.
yeah, but it wasn't just me, right? It was
Both sides of you.
right. And it's River.
River, roll me a d6.
I did already. I switched.
Oh, you did. Excellent. God, look at you go. Very, very good. Carry
Okay,
on.
so it is an obvious switch.
Yeah, none of the dolls that you all have are talking. It's coming from my bag.
Yeah, so that last statement was not from the Vero figurine.
Oh my fucking
I'm gonna dig
God.
through the bag again.
It's just
So-
with the rest of them. It's another one.
So his
Does this-
consciousness.
Does this look like anybody we know?
No. What's going on, Floyd?
I feel like Floyd's picked up on what's fucking going on right now.
All right.
He's gonna
Maybe-
say, maybe if we keep asking him questions, he'll get to the right fucking river.
So is your consciousness still? Is it separate from your body?
His body is fine, but his mind seems something's off.
Or maybe fucking not. Maybe there's like a certain way of questioning you have to ask.
What is this? What is this little figurine that I just pulled out of the bag that's talking now? What does it look like?
I'll let you take that one, Derek.
She's just a human female.
I'm gonna look at River.
Middle-aged.
I'm gonna look at River and say, will you describe Malinky for me?
I can't do that.
Well,
There's
I thought I'd
What's-
figured it out, but maybe not.
There's a
What's
chance
your
he
name,
may
little
not
one?
be able to perceive an archfey.
I'm gonna look directly at the figurine that's been talking and just be like, what's your name?
Now, would I answer for myself or for the doll at this point?
That depends. So effectively, River, you see the party talking to the dolls, and as far as you're concerned, you're talking back to them, but you don't know why the fuck they keep talking to the dolls. But the dolls are effectively saying what you're saying to the party, but they're saying it in third person as if they're talking about River. Does that make sense?
Well, the doll that you were holding is Elizabeth Mossfell.
Well, nice to meet you, Elizabeth.
River, you're really just wondering why the fuck they keep talking to the dolls.
Hey, maybe you should ask. Maybe you should ask him.
Him who?
Him, River.
River, who is Elizabeth?
She was a person that I met in Dunbury.
Well, while you're in there, I just want you to know, I don't know if River's ever told you, but Karen Darkhope from Not Stone Inn, she doesn't really like you. Just wanted you to be careful.
I'm not sure why you're telling me this, but...
Well, I mean, I don't want you, like, getting, like, some sort of spirit fire or some shit, and then, like, you know, you possess one of us, and then make one of us, like, try to kill the other one or something. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck's going on here.
Does he look like he's possessing you?
Well, something's fucking possessing something.
Roll
Ain't
another
it?
D6. Alright, whatever you're gonna say comes from the Bryn figurine.
I'm sure he would like an answer to this
Fuck me.
as much as you would, and the little tyke seems confused.
Alright, real quick. River.
Yes,
At this point...
Stab me.
at this point, you River, you hear just like an ethereal screaming. Actually, real quick, does River have a middle name?
No.
All right. Just like echo through like the entirety of space. The voice is moderately familiar. If you didn't know any better, you would swear it was Malinky. The rest of the party does not hear this.
Yes,
That was
Malinky. I feel like he's opened something he shouldn't have. She seems angry.
Wait. She seems angry. Who seems angry?
Malinky seems angry.
Fuck. River, what the fuck did you do?
He's not quite sure what he did, but whatever it was, she doesn't seem happy about it.
You should River, if you're there and you can hear us, you should probably talk to Malinky.
So, as Bryn's like thought will continue on, but River, you basically lose complete track of what she's saying because Myliki's voice kind of ends up like just in your left ear. She's like, "What have you done?"
I escaped the Fae.
So, River, you turn around. This is as you at this point.
Joyce. Okay.
Yes. So River, you hear Myliki whispering in your ear. And then effectively what's going to happen for the rest of the party, you're going to hear and understand River's side of the conversation through the voices of the various figurines, but you're not going to have any context as to anything that I say in response, if that makes sense. But you're going to hear all of River's thoughts and shit. River, you turn around and there is literally the visage of Myliki looming over you. Her face like fucking millimeters from yours, and she is pissed.
What do you mean, what have I done?
What? Do you not... Did you... I know you were responsible.
But nobody said you've done anything.
Responsible?
I know you were responsible for this.
I didn't do shit.
You literally a hole in the fabric of reality. There's now an uncontained void between the material plane and the fate.
Well, maybe next time you should answer your fucking prayer. I prayed to you.
Plane! And now you are too. And she looks
not
at you
really
like,
a good way to talk to your god, River.
So it's not just me. He's talking to someone else. That's not here.
I
thought I was going a bit wacko there for a second.
So
Fuck,
did
Reggie,
you?
I
No,
thought
this
you
seems like a
rolled up the good
conversation.
stuff.
So did you want us there?
Beer.
I don't want you anywhere necessarily, but if you went to the Feywild and then you're supposed to leave the Feywild, not how did you even do that? You just created there is now just a hole. Just a fucking hole in between the planes, and God only knows what manner of stuff is gonna happen. It was bad enough when they had designated places to travel to, but now the Feywild is literally going to leak into the material plane.
Well,
Do you have any
shit.
idea what this means?
I thought we went through it and it sealed back up.
You may not be able to see it, but it's still there.
Well, how did we
couldn't
get
you-
there in the first place? That
I don't
wasn't
know.
a
How
normal
did-
place.
How did you? It was just you walked through. There are Fey crossings all over the place. You walked through one. I don't know, but now you are here with me, trapped on the ethereal plane, in between everything else. And I maybe you'll have luck leaving. There's a powerful magic that's keeping me here. I have been trying for days to get out of here, and I have not been able to. Maybe because you finagled your way here, you can finagle your way back, but I don't know how you're gonna do it.
Well, I could just try and do what I did before.
What, carve another hole in the fabric of reality?
Well, it worked to get me here.
Oh my god, you like... Myliki like puts her hands up to her head and like does the whole like spinning around thing where she's like, oh my god, what the fuck do I do? And she just looks at you, she's like, you can't just do that.
Well, you didn't think that I could do it the time before.
I don't know how you did it, but I would not bet on being able to do it again. And even if you could do it again, you've already created a rift between the material plane and the Feywild. You really want to make another rift between the material plane and the ethereal plane? Because that literally just gives the Fey the ability to go straight to ethereal, which literally gives them just one more step into any number of other planes.
Well, who trapped you here?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. She looks like digested, defeated. She's like, I don't know why I'm here.
At least we're together.
Is
She
she
gives you a-
talking to the fireflies or something, maybe?
She looks at you, River, with like just a very neutral and unamused face. She's like, we shouldn't be together. You have a job to do. You need to go. I need to figure out my way back to the Fae, and you need to figure out how to stop them from literally taking over the material plane. But you've actively just helped them do it.
I thought I was just helping us. I didn't mean for nothing bad to happen, I swear.
It's
But
okay.
Did you
It's
say bad
okay.
to happen? He didn't mean for anything bad to happen. No, I just said.
I know you didn't. I know you didn't know.
I mean,
It's
you've never sent me to the ethereal plane before.
no. It's very, very rarely. I mean, technically speaking, you've been on the ethereal plane every single time I've sent you the material plane, because it bridges. The ethereal plane is what bridges the inner planes with the material, with the prime plane. Like, so the elemental planes, the Feywild and the Shadowfell, and the material plane. The ethereal plane is the gateway between all of those. So every time you transfer from one to the other, the ethereal plane is involved, but not to this extent. You don't just live, you don't just be on the ethereal plane. It's not a journey, not a destination.
So, I'm not the smartest man, but so everybody else passed through, but for some reason my consciousness is here with you.
That's more or less correct. Your physical being, because it is of the material plane, of the physical plane, is there on the material plane. However, in invoking my power and your own inherent Fey magic essence, your being, your, for lack of a better word, soul, is on the ethereal plane. And you need to find a way to rejoin your physical body. You must. You really need this.
Well, maybe my friends can help. Aurelius is on the cart still.
Well, I hope they're willing to help, because you won't be able to do this on your own. You'll need them to help you out.
Yeah, I don't want to be stuck like this forever.
No. In fact, you don't even want to be stuck like this for a few months. As time goes on with you, your consciousness separated from your physical being, they will begin to drift. Not in time and in space, and it's, like I said, the ethereal plane is not a place for someone to live. It is a bridge. It is purely for travel. Nobody lives on the ethereal plane, and it's because we're not supposed to. Time works differently here than it does in any of the other planes, and it's not consistent. It can be slower, it can be faster. As space moves on the material plane, it might not move on the ethereal plane, or vice versa. Sometimes they will be in sync and sometimes they won't be. Literally, the longer this lasts, the more disconnected your consciousness comes from your physical being, both in time and in space.
I don't know what to say. I don't know what to do. You usually tell me what to do.
She kind of gives like a shrug and a shake of her head. She says, I can't do anything until I find out what it is that has trapped me here. I'll help you out however I can, but you'll need to rely on your new friends. You have a way of communicating with them. You have seen it. You need to use that to your advantage, and all 6 of you need to find a way to rejoin you into one being.
River, can you ask Maliki if there's any way to free her as well?
I hear that.
Yeah, you do. The response would come from one of the dolls.
Malinky, Aurelius is asking if there's a way to free you as well.
So the party would like hear this from one of the dolls, basically. I'm sure there is. I don't know what it is yet. I have a thought behind who trapped me here, but I'm not for certain. And I need to verify before we do anything else. Before I do anything else.
Is it a similar situation that your consciousness is stuck on the ethereal plane? Or
So
is your physical embodiment on the
I will clarify. Fuzzy, you didn't hear shit.
Oh.
Aurelius did not hear that.
Oh.
We only hear
You heard
River's side of the conversation.
Yeah,
So we don't
yeah.
hear any of the responses.
Right, my bad.
You're good.
I don't know that I'm the best person to figure anything out.
You're
I'll
the
talk to
only
them.
one. You're the only one. You're here now, and you have somehow broken every law of planar travel. We'll figure that out later, but you have to get back. You did this, and now you must undo it. And as soon as you get yourself back together, we need to look at repairing this new rift between the Feywild and the material plane.
All right.
Her face softens up quite a bit, and she kind of holds out her hands and presses them against your cheeks, and then leans in and gives you a soft beso on the forehead. Go, my child, and good luck. I'll be around if you need me. And she kind of shrugs and starts wisping off into the nothingness of the ethereal plane.
I don't even remember what voice I am.
Just roll a new d6, it's fine.
I was say, I'm pretty sure you were Bryn last.
Yeah, that during that whole conversation, like the party would have heard pretty much all 6 of them speak up. Any figurines that were not pulled out have been pulled out.
His soul is stuck on the ethereal plane. God.
That's what I gathered. I mean, you did mention briefly that you're not the person to figure this out. First of all, I fucking disagree. You just ripped a hole in time and fucking space. To say that you're not the person to do anything is insane right now, and we're gonna figure out how to get this right.
I have
Go
to
ahead,
say, just real quick, getting high really did not help with the voices thing like I hoped it would.
Dude, you got high and it became like easily 4.5 times trippier.
It's so much worse.
It's so much fucking worse.
It's been a minute since I've been to A Ridge. The only thing my mind goes to is someone back at the college and somebody that knows way more about planar studies than I do. I don't even know where to start. Is there a binding ritual that we could bind his soul back to the? I can theory craft all day here. I just don't know what's actually.
I know that there's a handful of, I guess, ceremony type things that I know how to do, but none of them would get somebody trapped off a different plane. I, it's above anything I can do, but maybe we can check in if there's wizards, or maybe we can contact the chapel. Maybe they would know something.
Yeah, Bryn, roll me a history check real quick.
You got it. 15.
All right. You don't know of anyone who like could immediately remedy the situation, but you definitely know for sure that someone at the chapel would at least have some knowledge on this.
Yeah.
Could at least speak to it some.
Yeah, because I know, I feel like I know there's like planar magic stuff that exists, and the chapel has everything for everybody all the time.
The chapel is literally a central place for all clerics of all deities. So yeah, there's gonna be clerics of gods and goddesses and other deities who like are at least affiliated with this. Not to mention that there are at least 4 or 5 deities just dedicated to knowledge specifically.
Right.
If any god can help, it's Moradin. You know, the one with the soul forge. He could basically hammer him back into his body.
I mean,
I feel like that's just a little illegal.
Where does a soul go when a creature dies?
well, it depends. I mean, essentially, the main thought is that you wander between planes in the ethereal plane until you're, either brought to the celestial plane, depending on your faith, or potentially taken by the Raven Queen. I mean, there's a lot of factors.
Different deities look out for different groups of people, even people who aren't necessarily, super devout or grew up to become clerics. If you are working in a field, or if you're doing something that a deity likes or could use, then that's usually they just kind of find the souls and bring them home.
Yeah, and it's usually to a home that they determine. So, like, for instance, someone of orc descent would go to an orcish, heaven, or, which is different than, some, like, potentially, like, Helm's heaven, or...
Well, not always. Like, Helm just looks after people who are, guardians, soldiers, protectors. It could be anybody.
And don't forget, wandering souls get lost.
The satyr wonders whether or not a hard reset might work.
What does he mean by that?
Let us find out. Rune will pull out his hammer. You heal him after I killed him, okay?
No. Hold on.
That's what he was suggesting.
No. I understand. I understand the idea, but a hard reset, I don't think all it's going to do is leave us with no vessel for him to come back to.
I mean, we have a healer here, and we can go to a temple. They will have the ability to do wonders, basically.
Yeah.
And if we get a little anvil, I could try myself on a soul forge here. I like it. I will be
No, Rune, I already tried to heal him once, and that didn't bring him back.
No, because it's only healing the vessel. It's only healing the body. We have essentially an empty... There's no soul attached to River's body right now. Like I mentioned earlier, like this is kind of similar to the astral projection from the way I'm understanding it. That his actual consciousness is gone.
Do you think he's gonna end up like the souls that we saw in the Feywild?
Well, I mean, he's not in the Fey. So I don't I don't know. Maybe if whatever put those souls in the Feywild takes his soul to the Feywild to be tortured, like the ones that we saw, then maybe. But so time is of the essence here.
Yeah.
And the same thing goes, like I mentioned, we have an empty vessel just means any other spirit wandering the ethereal plane could just as easily take over. So where do we start? We need a path.
Well, there are spells that can bring people back from the dead, and it pulls their soul back. So maybe if we can find some clerics or something in A Ridge that are more trained.
I think definitely we find some clerics.
The best place would be the chapel, but we're
Yeah.
pretty far. DM, would I know if there are any temples to any of the deities in A Ridge?
I mean,
any of the good ones.
there is a good chance that every reasonably sized town is going to have a chapel, a temple, a mosque, a cathedral to some deity that provides some sort of healing powers, right? Like, it may not be one of the big ones, but most cities do, and even if they don't have an actual temple or chapel, they do have healers. Right. Clerics will exist and open up their own shops, right? Yeah. So yeah,
because I think Bryn would probably try to think on if there were any either specifically for Helm or other members of the Pantheon that are friendly with Helm.
Roll me either a history or religion check.
What's my religion so? Wow. I mean, history is the same. It was going to be a 5 either way. But fuck me.
Fuck. I don't know, man. There could be.
She's hopeful.
That's what Bryn's got.
Yeah.
She's like, I don't know, maybe.
we were sent to A Ridge. I mean, to fulfill some orders, we could ask them if they have any resources.
Yeah, or if they know of where the healers in A Ridge are.
He looks like he could use a beer.
Maybe after we get him back. And she's gonna pat the little gruff man figurine on the head.
River, you feel the pat on your head for some reason.
Oh, I think he likes that one.
And I mean, we also need to warn somebody. Because I believe we heard something about a tear, or
yeah. At this point,
he tore open a portal.
Yeah, let me have everyone in the party. I'm gonna say including River. Roll me a perception check.
Perception, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. River, Bryn, and
Nice.
Rune. You guys just notice as you're having this conversation, your eyes wander around, your glance around, because you're still in the middle of a town, right? While all this is happening. You notice, over in one direction, a patch of cobblestone that's actually sand. You look up in the sky and you notice that what should be blue, just a little circle up there, which should be blue, is actually green.
That's not good. That's really not good.
I like the new color scheme.
Yep, River fucked up.
I point out the discrepancies to Aurelius. We need to go now.
We need to go now.
Yeah.
I think we made this conflict considerably fucking harder than it was going to be. We need to warn.
I think we start with the orders that we have and let them know first.
Yes, there's all
Yep.
potential. We need to fortify this area.
Yep. Let's go.
Oh, wow, you
Time
you
to
guys
go.
remembered that?
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit.
Bryn was put in charge of those papers. She's got them with her. She knows. She's not smart, but she follows orders very well.
I know we did 100 side quests before we got back to the main quest line, but like,
You
So I
didn't do
guess-
100 side quests. You did like 3, but they all took for fucking ever.
yeah, true.
Yep.
All
So
right.
Bryn's gonna, I think, try to lead the way at least towards where we were told to go for the orders.
Okay. Are you gonna drive the cart? Or are you just hop down and start walking? 'Cause
I
you still have your Chaddington chariot with you.
I think maybe park the chariot and walk.
I mean, we need to move. I mean, if there's room enough for us to get through, I mean, I think we move post haste. You know.
Yeah, I mean, it's A Ridge is a pretty big city and it's a port town. So yeah, I would say that the vast majority of the roadways are sufficient for wagons and carts and stuff to move. Definitely.
Okay.
All right. Who's driving?
I mean, it ends up being me most of the time, but that's fine.
Yeah.
Rune would sit next to River and whisper into his ears during the drive when nobody is listening. If you want me to do it, just let me know.
And as he's doing that, seeing that he's a little distracted, Floyd's going to take this opportunity and lean in perfect Floyd Pink fashion. Is going to lean into both Bryn and Aurelius and say, "Can we talk about the elephant in the room?"
We can talk about any elephant in any room. What do you got?
Do you think that Rune and River are like competing serial killers?
I mean,
Because River's got all these like figurines that talk to each other, and he's obviously, they're possessed and shit. And then Rune wants to kill me, and then he was perfectly fine with Orphan River just now, and that's 2/3 of the way there already in the week that we've known each other.
I mean, I don't know. I talked to River because I had the same thought. I mean, and I talked to him about his figurines, and honestly, they seem kind of altruistic. Surprisingly, he actually seems like he makes things for people that he grows to care about.
So they're not like trophies, and like he's actually stolen Bryn and Vero's soul and like trapped them in that little thing, and like here soon we're going to find them like dead and anything. It's not that at all.
I'm pretty sure I'm still just here.
Vero kind of looks around. She's like, "Well, I haven't felt different since he made me mine."
So you don't feel like you've lost your souls or anything?
I mean,
No.
but at the same time, we wouldn't know.
Well,
They could just be very good actors. You're not. Fuck.
I don't think that
I was
would
really
really
hoping you-
happen.
I was really hoping you would convince me, but now that you're saying that,
No, man, you're leading me down a fucking rabbit hole now, and now, I mean, fuck. Bryn?
I don't think Helm would let that happen, to be honest.
I mean,
He's always looking out for me. That's kind of why I do
but
what I do, and why I can.
we just had a conversation about somebody's deity that literally got locked on the wrong plane and keeping them from their power. I don't know how deep this fucking goes. I know your faith in Helm is unshakable. I don't have faith in shit. And it's just kind of fucking proving itself over and over again that we don't know a fucking thing about any of this that's going on, and it literally could be anything.
I'm gonna pull all of the figurines that are not Vero and Bryn, and I'm gonna set them up side by side in front of me.
What are you doing, Floyd?
I'm gonna lean down. Don't know if any of you can hear me. Has River killed any of you?
He's never killed anybody. Not one of us.
So you're not like trophies and like trapped souls of like River's victims, and he like, you know, made you into trophies and shit.
Well, how could he, Floyd? I mean,
Well, I don't
little
know.
me
I
can
mean,
talk, and I'm not dead. At least I don't think I am.
Roll me a perception check.
We just had a good time with him. Like,
8.
You may or may not be dead. You're really not sure.
I mean, you're sitting here. You are speaking through Bryn, but you could still not, like, just as I'm not. Sometimes I'm not. It's just you could sometimes not be. I'm freaking the fuck out, man. I'm
What do
sorry.
you mean sometimes you're not?
oh shit! I bet Reggie. I bet when we were smoking, he was upwind, huh?
Red, you just see
Fuck.
Reggie nod.
Fuck.
Oh, Aurelius, what do you mean sometimes you're not what?
Sometimes I'm not me.
All right, I'm gonna need you to breathe. You're going through a bit of a bad trip right now. See, this is some of the face shit that he rolled up, and it's very potent. All right.
God damn it. Fucking Reggie, why do you have to roll the
Do you
dankest
want-
shit? God damn it.
Do you want, I can help you calm down a little bit if you'd like.
Please? Please?
I guess calm emotions.
All right, go for it.
So charisma save, a creature can choose to fail.
Yeah.
So
Okay, so
I mean, ultimately,
Almost.
what? Yeah. Damn it!
You need a space there, motherfucker.
Slash R 1v1.
You slash R, there you
There
go.
you go. Tell me what that means, Tally.
I'm gonna say high means that Aurelius is intelligent. Oh wait,
No,
are you talking
I'm-
about what? You're talking
yes.
about whether or not you?
Yes.
Oh no, you're good. You're good.
Okay.
All is normal.
Okay. I will accept it then.
Okay. I don't know how much it'll really do. Bryn thinks it's gonna help.
No, it'll work. Like so.
'Cause
So
it-
at this point, I'm assuming Aurelius is like, he's cognizant of what's going on. He chooses not to do the charisma save and is going to allow himself to be calmed, right?
Yeah.
Well, but it's specifically against any effect causing the target to be charmed or frightened.
Oh, I mean,
So like,
look, being honest, I love the shit out of calm emotions for the sake of just like flavor, and I think we've already done it in
Yeah.
this campaign.
fair enough.
So I'm gonna allow that. Like it's just it is like Fuzzy said in text. It's like Xanax the spell.
Xanax that spell. Got it.
Yeah.
So it clears some of the fog, essentially the anxiety fog. So
Yeah, I'm just relax a little bit. Thoughts are in order. Aurelius is like, okay, maybe this isn't so bad because we can do this.
I say brave.
You watch as Bryn kind of just like waves her hands in a very delicate motion, kind of in front of your face, and then pats your shoulder. It's gonna be okay, Aurelius.
Breathe in through your nose. 1, 2, 3. Out through the
before
mouth.
put it out before I breathe in through my nose. I'm not breathing.
It's fucking Floyd is like, breathe in through your nose, and he just takes the puff from the joint.
I can't keep it for very long, but
That's okay.
I'll help.
I just need to be centered. It's okay.
You have about a minute.
We've got a path forward. Let's continue on with our orders. We'll seek help there. There are people in places that can help us do this. We've already proven our group is capable of some stupid shit. So we can do this. It's okay. We're gonna be all right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And I pull out the orders. Do they have like a name? Of who we're supposed to contact on them, like on the out of the envelope that we're supposed to deliver them to?
There's no name, but it says it's addressed to the guard station in A Ridge, and then it's like regarding
The party.
militia contract for invasion or whatever the fuck.
Fair enough. Then I guess we'll try to find the guard station.
All right, give me 1 second. All right. So based on what I'm pretty sure I had the guy tell you guys like 6 sessions ago, the guard station should be just outside of town, as you approach the docks. So there should be like a fortification kind of between the town and the actual docks in A Ridge to the east. So you head that way. Oh wait, hold on. Fuck, I always forget that that's actually a check. Sorry, I'm doing sneaky shit. I always forget that that's an actual check in 5e. All right. So you guys make your way to the east of town.
Ooh.
Why do I feel like I shouldn't be watching stream right now?
That's fine. Just don't metagame. Smile. Yeah, Samuel, you're successful. You're good.
Nice. I will inform Dark.
All right. So anyway, you guys, you make your way east through the town, and you don't come across anything wrong or different. And it's not like a city wall or a gate, but you do, as you leave town, effectively it turns from town to almost like like an enclosed walkway, right? So you end up with, a wooden roof and wooden walls, and it's still big enough to hold like two-way traffic of carts and wagons, but it's fairly enclosed. So you got occasional little like windows out, but it's really just as like a defensive fortification. So anyone wanting to get into the city would have to funnel through
It's
like,
a
this
choke
little
point.
wooden tunnel. Yeah, exactly. And you follow that for not too far, until you come to a guard station. They literally, like, you walk through it, and at the other end, you are just inside, like, a fortification. So you would have to go through the guard fortification, the guard station, in order to make it into the town. And it looks potentially, maybe, kind of, sort of, like the one in Nalmor. Not, like, exactly the same, but probably the same architect, you know?
Yep. Uh-huh.
Listen, I'm not gonna fucking find new images for you guys every single goddamn time. Deal with it, motherfuckers!
It's built by the Army Corps of Engineers. It makes sense.
Right. Yeah.
So yeah, you pop out, and it's like there's plenty of traffic through here. This is nothing new to these folks, because literally all the traffic to and from the docks ends up coming out this way. But you're in an enclosure, and as you kind of as you emerge from the tunnel, you just there's a kind of a checkpoint where you're stopping and going, and everyone's being asked effectively where it is that they're going, right? What they're on their way to do. Are they to a boat? Are they to someone at the guard station? So on and so forth. And so you make it to the front, and then there's a guard who stands there, and he says, "All right, what you passing through for? What your destination?"
We're here to fulfill orders, and we also sent an owl ahead a few days ago.
I hold up the orders. We were sent by Mr. Zonag.
The guard reaches out and kind of takes the envelope from you, and he opens it up and reads everything. He's, "All right, yes, General Zonag is actually," and he points to a corner of the fort. He's actually off that way.
He's here?
I think you're all maybe a little bit later than the rest of the groups, but maybe we have a spot for you in the kitchens. And he hands you back the piece of paper, and he points again to the corner of the fortification.
That's fine.
Off you go then.
I have a question, and this is partly Jelly missing 2 sessions. Does it seem weird that he says we're later? I thought we were fairly on time.
Oh no, the journey that should have taken you guys 3 days, it's been a week and a half.
Oh, okay. I thought he had given us 2 weeks or something to get up here.
Yeah. It's if you had gone straight, you may not necessarily be late, but if everyone, let's say there are 10 parties who have all been given the same directions and they all leave at the same time,
we were the last to show up.
You were definitely the last to show up.
Gotcha. Okay.
He kind of waves you along and then motions for the whoever's behind you to come up.
I guess we should go find General Zonag.
Yeah, and you look off in the corner the guy pointed to, and you see because he's Zonag is not, he's not easily missed, right? He's not a huge guy, but he's sizable, and he wears that same giant fucking suit of armor, and he's old and he's loud as fuck.
How big are his pauldrons?
Dude, his pauldrons are fucking huge. They're the biggest pauldrons. Yeah, yep, that's it. That is exactly what he looks like.
I take such good notes, guys.
his pauldrons are they're so flashy, they're so fancy, they're so spiky, and they extend easily 3 feet from his shoulders in either direction. And you do, as soon as you start making your way towards him, you hear him shouting, he's like, "What the fuck? Huh? What are you talking about? You get your ass back over there! You stupid!" He's just kind of shouting at random people.
Oh, he doesn't seem like he's in a good mood.
I wouldn't be either.
I mean, roll me an insight check real quick.
My insight's pretty decent. Nope. Fuck me. I can do everything else today, but social checks. Fuck
Yeah,
this.
no, he's fucking angry as shit, dude.
Rand's
pissed.
uncomfortable.
He pissed as fuck. You guys approach. Wait, who's so Aurelius is driving?
Yes.
And Bryn's up at the front with him, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
All right.
And we have a basically dead river in Vero's arms in the cart.
That's okay, because the wagon itself is like covered and enclosed.
Alright.
So you roll up to him in the wagon. He's like, well, look at you. Look at you. Got some fancy ass motherfuckers up in here. What do you want?
Well, you... Then Brent's gonna just look at Aurelius like, you go. You talk, please.
Huh? Hit the fick?
So I sent an owl a few days ago about the people of Viral. You may have received it.
And he's just like nodding. He's looking at you. He's just like nodding.
Okay. So we came all the way up here under orders to come join the militia.
Yeah, my orders. Yeah, I literally gave you those orders.
Yes.
Yeah.
In our travels, we encountered many Fey creatures and ended up in the Fey. Our friend cut through fucking space and time to get us to A-Ridge. And in doing so, weakened the veil between the two. So there is
that veil.
so
yeah.
I'm gonna point on a map and point to where it is, and this area we need to fortify because potentially there could be things coming through it at some point.
Right, things, yeah, Feywild, yeah, rift in space and time, yeah, sure. So
General Zonax, sir.
Sorry, real quick, you notice you pull out like a map and you're like, hey, right here. He acknowledges that you pulled out a map and you pointed at it, but he's not actually looking at the map. Like the whole time you're doing that, he's just staring at Aurelius right in the face. Sorry, go ahead, Bryn.
General Zonax, sir. And she's just gonna point up at the patch of green in the middle of the sky.
All right, you point up. Do you look as you're pointing?
Well, I look at him and then I look up and then I look back at him to see if he's looking up.
Okay, well, you point up and you look at him and then you look up and you notice there's no green in the sky right now.
But
He looks at you and he looks up and he looks back at you. He's like, yeah, that's the sky. Kind of pretty today, isn't it? Listen up here, fucking snowflakes. I remember giving you these orders. I gave them to you 9-10 days ago. And your last one's here. Doesn't sound like a group with commitment to you, does it? Can't even follow orders. It was really simple, just from Nalmore to A-Ridge, you just gotta walk. You just take a few days, maybe. He looks at a watch that definitely does not exist on his wrist.
Can I insight check him? Because was he this much of a fucking dumbass when we met him last time?
I mean,
you can.
I don't remember.
Like, I feel like this is not fuck me.
So I will say this: what you do remember, this actually kind of lines up, because even when you met him, he really wasn't the kind of guy to take shit, right? Like, you guys, if you remember, and Bryn would remember, they stood around for a little while, trying to ask him a bunch of questions, and he was just like, you need to fucking go now. I'm busy. You got shit to do. I got shit to do. Get the fuck out and go to A-Ridge. So it's like, his intelligence notwithstanding, right? Like you can't you one way or the other. Like what's in front of you is a guy who told you to go somewhere and it took you like 2 to 3 times as long to get there, and he's just unhappy with you. That's basically it.
Okay, Bryn's gonna go back to being quiet and trying to hide behind Aurelius.
No, the owl. No, you sent the owl. That's good. We have a contingent of troops on their way to Virul. Of course, this is gonna take some time because if these folks are in the ruins of Uthgard, like you say, we're gonna have to coordinate with the Avarinian military to get them back home. We'll work that out. Thank you for that bit of information.
General, pardon my French, but didn't you fucking go by Virul? And you noticed that there was an empty fucking town? You're telling us that it took too long to get here?
You think that when I had the option between a boat and a cart, that I took a cart, son?
You think
I didn't charter a military vessel? Literally,
you think the other 10 groups would have done the same? You think the other people that walked by, you think the troops and the military and the information sources that you should have as a military...
Mr. Smarty Pants, none of them reported any issues. I don't know. Maybe you should ask them.
I don't know, but maybe you should be better informed as a fucking general.
Well, my information comes from what people tell me, sir. What am I calling you, sir? No, I will not be talked to you like this. Not in my encampment, not with my army. Listen, maybe, soldier, you had orders. Your orders were to come here. Now, you took some nice fancy detours, and I understand that you may have encountered trouble in Virul. I am awaiting scout reports to determine what really happened. I do know Virul has been abandoned. We're still trying to figure out exactly what happened. I have no reason not to believe you in that regard. However, if I have 10 groups of people go the same path and only the last one tells me something, what the fuck am I supposed to do about that? Huh?
Probably find another group of 9 fucking groups that are actually competent.
Militia. We're literally paying people to cut the ears off of the enemy. You really think they give a fuck about anything but their money, son?
Now, clarification, I thought it was noses because there's 2 ears.
No, you're right. It actually was noses. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
You're right. It was noses because you can cut off 2 ears and get double the price. Sorry, I'm killing my voice here. Ugh. He's just kind of like, he's got his hands on his hips and he's just like staring Aurelius in the face.
I understand that the other people that are in this militia are only here to be paid. When I see that a city is gone and it's tied into what we have been sent to do on orders, I don't think it's exactly insubordinate to take it upon ourselves to find out and convey that message on to people, which is exactly what we did.
Have you ever been in the military, son? Have you ever been in an organized military?
I mean, wouldn't you like to know?
I would. That's why I'm asking the damn question. Listen, it is not wrong of you to have done what you have done. That is not the problem. The problem here is when you come to me acting high and mighty, trying to expect that I will just jump to you when I do not have all the facts. You are welcome to lay the facts all out in front of me, and then I will make a decision based on those facts.
I've already provided a missive about...
You did, which we responded to, motherfucker. You do not get to come into my house and scream at me for something that I have already taken action upon. Now then, if you would like to discuss The other happenings, when you sit here and put a paper in my face and start pointing and talking about shit as if I'm supposed to know what the fuck you're talking about, we can discuss that. But we will discuss it like gentlemen, motherfucker, and you will do so with the proper form of respect.
Respect begets respect.
Damn straight, motherfucker!
Do you have anybody in your employ that has any experience in planar magic?
That's a damn good question. I'm sure we do. We got wizards and witches and all kinds of shit. We'll have to fucking find them. But you're gonna tell me, and then I will handle that work.
We need them now.
Do we?
Yes.
Do we need them right now, son?
We crossed between planes.
Well, fucking shit, I should just promote you to general right here.
The satyr would appreciate it.
We crossed between planes, and we have with us an empty, unconscious vessel of our friend that does not have his soul attached to his body.
Well, that sounds like a personal problem.
I understand that it's not exactly a problem for you currently, but the matter of fact is that his deity, an archfey deity, which is benevolent, is trapped in the ethereal plane.
There's
And
actually a lot of souls that are trapped, Mr. General. Sir.
When we went through the Fae, we saw thousands of souls trapped and tortured on beaches that were essentially in the same location as A Ridge, just on the alternate plane. So I'm sorry if I come across as angry, but there's a lot of shit going on, man. And I'm just trying to fucking help.
You want to know how you can help? I will tell you exactly how you can help. You have given me this information. I will follow up on it accordingly. If you would like to continue serving and helping Isarum and its citizens, you will hop on board a charter vessel across the threshold into Hegmond. And from there, you will wait further orders to set up encampment, trenches, and you will wait for the enemy invasion. If you wish to do so, you are welcome to. If you wish to do anything beyond that, son, you are on your own. And I would thank you to get off of my land.
I would kindly do so, and we will be glad to follow orders as soon as we can anchor my friend's soul back to his body.
And how long exactly do you think it'll take for you to, quote, anchor your friend's soul to his body?
That is very much a good question, which is why
Yes, it is. That's why I asked it, motherfucker.
Which is why I also asked if you had any wizards or anybody with experience in planar magic that could
We
help.
100% do, I'm sure. If you would like to speak to them when I'm done speaking to them, I'm happy to send them your way.
Right, well, we'll just be in this big tent off to the left here. Thanks, man.
He kind of gestures for another just soldier to come over. These posh motherfuckers. Get them someplace in the encampment. They got a wagon. They can sleep in the wagon. They don't need a tent. Get them situated somewhere. If they're here tomorrow, cool. If not, whatever.
We'll just look out of the chariot at that point and cheer him with a freshly poured mug of beer.
By the time you do that, he's not looking at you. He's already turned away and he's yelling at someone else.
Once we're like away / out of earshot of scary Mr. General Mans, Bryn's gonna turn to the whole party. I don't like him.
Neither do I.
He seems pretty useless anyway, so why should you like him?
I think we need to find anybody else.
So at this point, the guard that's been kind of like leading you he gives you a slot in between a couple of tents that you can park the chariot in.
I'm sorry I lost my cool, guys. I'm fucking irritated.
Real quick, how loud or soft was that whisper?
It was like to Aurelius, so it was very soft. But
All right,
if anybody hears it, like,
yeah, I'm gonna have Bryn roll me a perception since she's up front with you.
Sorry, Brain is also eating a sandwich.
Tasty.
Yeah.
I mean,
Nope.
Nope.
Fuck me with these tubes.
sick.
Don't pay him no mind. He's just mad because he's fat and he's got a small dick.
Probably true though, actually.
I mean,
Bryn like snorts and a little bit of smoke comes out of her nose.
I just
That's
fucking
not very nice.
Aurelius falls the fuck out. Like that cracks him the fuck out. That's hilarious.
Well, Bryn, dear, sometimes truth hurts.
Oh, god damn it.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, definitely.
How
So-
far are we right now from the chapel?
Of the Chapel of Allegiance?
Yeah, how far is A Ridge from the chapel?
Probably a solid 2 days ride. Like two, not grueling days, but 2 longer days.
Okay.
I really think we would be better off alone. He wanted us to cook. Or at least his friend wanted that, and dig ditches. Other people can do that. We are not well prepared for that. That's for minor idiots.
No, but I mean, at this point, looking at the incompetence that stands before us, you know, maybe it is our obligation to fucking help.
Well, we need to help River first, right?
I was about to say, yeah, we're also a man down. So,
Yeah.
like,
I think it might be better. We're only a couple of days travel away. If we could, I mean, there's gotta be people at the chapel who could help.
As I said, we should ask Moradin.
I mean, and Zonak did say he's going to speak with some. I mean, we could.
Yeah,
Trust-
but I don't really trust him.
Neither do I. But
I mean, it's not that I don't trust him. I think he's going to. I just don't think he's going to be able to properly convey exactly what is going on because, I mean, he seems quite dumb, right?
that's an understatement, yeah.
At least ignorant. And that's worse than dumb.
Yeah. I mean, I'll
Well,
take.
I feel like, Rune, it's like 6 one way, half dozen the other, no?
You are probably right.
Well, and he did say that we don't necessarily have to stay for this military thing. I mean, we could always just show up later and help, I think.
Well, the problem is we're right now we're beyond 2 obligations. You know, if
What exactly were our orders, though?
our orders were to come here and we're late.
Well,
If our
To
next
come here.
orders are to go to to Asarum and Or
Right.
where,
Orders were to
where
come here.
across the Vale.
We're
Yeah.
fucking here. We can leave whenever we want.
But he just gave us new orders.
He didn't
Given
really
enough.
though. He just kind of yelled a lot, and then he
Sure.
said if we're
No, I
if
didn't
we're
re-
here, then good, and if not, he didn't care.
Yeah, I didn't really get any new orders out of all that. I just got. Really, all I heard was, "I'm a fat, stupid cunt."
I mean, we'd be going on a charter ship across the Vale or across the, whatever it was called. I don't remember off the top of my head because I was angry. And we'd be fortifying locations there. Which, given we probably ought to be fortifying locations here, but I mean, that's not going to get through to him. We need to get that through to somebody with a brain.
Well, I mean, who's above him?
It's not above, it's who influences him.
Okay, so who influences him?
That I don't know. I mean, that's why I think, if we can find somebody that he trusts and gain their trust, then, we could actually have things respond a little bit easier. Or we can wait around until he can confirm our intel that we provided, but
I don't think we have that kind of time to wait, and Bran will just look over at River.
we don't.
Forget, his body will probably die off without a soul over time, so we should
And I
be
No,
going.
not really. Actually, I can kind of keep it from doing that.
And I apologize if I'm out of line by saying this, but I mean, really, we should talk to people that maybe we trust. And I feel like those people may be more the godly cleric-like people that can possibly get River back, because some of the things that he was saying to his Malinki, if that's who you thought he was talking to, I mean, apparently the rip didn't close or something.
It didn't.
Oh, and
I feel like
when-
that's a bit more important right now, considering that, we fought fairies that fucking led a whole fucking city to bumfuck Egypt. And then the bears, I mean, that's a little concerning, right?
Yeah, I mean, and that's another thing too. We could, when we had talked to the general before, when we told him about the doll and everything that had happened to River and that old lady, he didn't know anything about magic stuff, but I had told him to talk to the clerics at the chapel, and maybe he did. So if we were to get in contact with the chapel, maybe they could give us some insight as to, I don't know, if he actually did follow up or if he's just saying words.
I mean, I just feel like we're putting the burden of proof on ourselves whether or not we can trust this dude. Like, why do we have to prove that we can trust him? Why doesn't he have to prove that we can trust him?
Because we need to get River back.
And because he's not.
I mean,
I believe the question that you're asking is based on faith.
God, that's gonna
you're
never get fucking old.
God,
Was that from the Bryn
Yeah.
figurine? Hell yeah. Bryn's gonna hold up. I'm
Yeah.
with her on this one, and I don't have a lot of faith in that general guy.
God damn it. One of you being a conscious is enough. Two of you is a little much. That's kind of stressful.
What do you mean?
I'm just not as good as you are, Bryn. I'm just
Don't say you're fine, Aurelius. It's okay.
no. You have the I don't have. I don't try.
Well, you don't.
Aurelius, you are a
don't have
good
to.
person.
It's not a matter of me being. It's not. Okay, so fucking hearing Dark say that out of character real quick makes my skin fucking crawl.
I
But,
love it
like,
so much.
But Dark didn't say it.
I know,
Bryntheel
but, like,
figurine said it.
I
It
got
was not
taken.
Bryntheel,
I
so
got
it's fine.
taken real the fuck out for a second.
You have
I'm
Bryntheel
sorry.
and also a wooden carving of Bryntheel, both trying to comfort you.
It's like having two Jiminy Crickets, and I'm sorry, I broke for a second.
You don't have to have faith in a deity for them to look out for you. Helm's obviously looking out for you, or he wouldn't have sent me here.
I mean,
Can't be so bad, can you? And she gives you just like a really optimistic smile.
damn it. You don't know. And it's not, I just can't, it's hard enough to trust other people when, like, you know, I don't always trust myself. And
I don't trust Rune.
I mean, you know, at this point, like, I don't trust very many people either, and I feel like I'm standing among a few of the only people that I do trust.
I mean, I kind of do, I guess.
Yeah. He has
I trust him more than the fucking general.
Well, if you can trust us, I can vouch for the clerics at the chapel. I mean, it's not, people aren't gonna, be trying to push their faith on you any more than I do, and I don't think I do I? Oh, I hope I don't. I'm really sorry if I do.
No,
That's
no,
very
no,
nice.
Bryntheel, roll an insight check.
Hey, I finally got a good one.
Yeah, no, you're good. You definitely don't push your faith in Helm on other people.
No, it's not a matter of, worshiping deities. It's just, the general consensus of, you trust people a lot more than, your everyday average person.
To a point, but usually they live up to it. They give me reason to trust them. So far, Mr. General Mans is not really getting up there, but that doesn't mean he's a bad person. He might just kind of be not great, but it's fine. But if we need, powerful magic sources to help River, I don't think going over to other continent whose name I forgot is gonna be helpful.
Privia,
thank you.
the city is Hegman.
Hegman, yeah, okay.
Right.
I had pulled up the map and looked at it, and then I switched to a different channel in Discord, and I'm holding a sandwich still, so I didn't want to move.
Ew.
Thanks.
Ew. That Elizabeth Mossfell lives in Privia.
Looks like we got Karen.
She ain't no good.
Is that all you're going to talk about? Is lives in fucking Mossfell?
What do you want to talk about?
I don't know, maybe, like, give us some insight about how to get our fucking friend back.
River, can you hear us? If you're listening, what do you think? What are your thoughts on where we should go?
I like Bryn's idea, but I think Rune's also got an idea. So I don't know.
Fucking kill you.
We're not doing the fucking hard reset. God damn it! I'll go to the chapel. Fuck.
Rune, did you have a different idea?
I
don't
told you already. that
See,
we
now-
should visit Moradin.
See,
There's-
the one
I don't
that
trust
knows
River
all
now.
about souls.
Sorry,
There's temples to Mirrodin at the chapel, right?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. Okay, so
100%, yeah. They're all there.
roll me a history check. Doesn't need to be high.
Me.
That's all right.
All right.
Let's talk a little bit about
Yes, please.
the presence of Moradin at the Chapel of Allegiance. Because
That's probably be
Moradin
good.
Will not be there.
Moradin fucking loves dwarves. And dwarves fucking love Moradin, right? But here's
Yep.
the problem. Is that dwarves don't like being in places that aren't dwarf places.
Oh, fuck.
So, are there dwarves in the chapel who are clerics to Moradin / are really hoping to be clerics to Moradin? Absolutely. They come around about once every 100 years. But Moradin does have a presence at the chapel, and at least as far as you know, every single dwarf that has ever come through the chapel has been there for like 8 months tops, and then Moradin has been like, "You are mine, my child," and they've been sent
Time
away.
to go. Yeah.
I mean, we could totally just wait it out and see what happens, right?
There
Was
is technically a temple to Moradin at the chapel too, but there's also other deities that are from Fae, from the material plane, from the ethereal plane. I mean, they've got everybody. So it's just I think we'd
You-
have a lot of luck finding, if nothing else, information.
You really believe such an endeavor would be done by some simple priest? You would need a really pious man.
Yeah,
for
that's what the
that.
chapel's all about.
I don't think you will get that here. We have to get to one of the main temples of the goddess, if anything.
Yeah.
Rune.
Yes,
Roll me a quick intelligence check.
sure.
Nice.
Damn.
Jeez.
Rolling like, god damn it. That's
Fucking-
a third one today.
It's fucking beautiful. Whether or not Rune chooses to relay this information is up to you. However, you would know that the man who forged Floyd's headband, man with whom you at least were very close friends with, he is the only one that you have ever known or met who might, and it's a big might, be able to pull this off
Yeah,
in the style that you're doing.
Ruin wouldn't say anything.
Okay, cool. That's all I got. Continue. Carry on. Tell my story for me.
Perhaps now is more of a, time of action.
I mean, we
Isn't
have
that-
the chariot. It's only a couple of days to the chapel.
Everything we've done, though, in the last week has been act. And
If
so far, it just keeps getting us into fucking trouble.
we have never followed my lead in that regard, so I tell you, the only way I know to deal with this probably lays in Magdarom. I don't want to go there, but I believe it's the only way to rescue him.
And then
And where?
options-
Mukdaram.
Where is that?
And anyone
Look at
who
that.
would like to may roll me a history check. And this includes River, for the record.
Fuck me!
Wow.
I'm sorry.
Aurelius.
Yeah.
You've never seen it, you've never been there, you have read. Mugdarom is the mountain home of the dwarves. It is not the only place where dwarves reside, but it is the the largest of the dwarven kingdoms by a country mile. And it resides to the very, very frozen north of Privia in the mountains.
I mean, I it's so far away. And I mean, if our travels to Uthgard were hard, then I don't know that we're prepared for that kind of trek, Rune. I mean, I don't disagree that you likely that is an option. But I don't know.
Seems like the quickest thing that y'all could do is maybe hard reset him.
God.
Was that the
Damn it.
Vero figurine this time?
Now that's still
Karen.
fucking Karen, thank you.
Gotcha.
Is okay. So, how do you propose we hard reset him?
You could stick him with one of his daggers.
We could also stick his figurines into him. Maybe his soul is in them.
Yes, you could turn him into a purse.
Okay.
You what?
Can we talk to somebody else? Like, I'd like you to go like away for a minute. River, can you like? Can River? They're creeping me the fuck out. Like,
Just now. They're just now creeping you the fuck out.
no, like, but like a little more than usual. Like, I mean, I'm a little unnerved. I obviously had a fucking panic attack earlier, but like, that's a little much, you know? Like, we're not turning him into a purse.
So the little one's been thinking,
Yeah.
he died
Yes.
there, opening the portal, right? And then you healed him as you were coming through. Maybe that's why his soul's trapped.
They killed him?
But where does a post come in?
I mean, there could be a chance that, you know, the magic that healed him wasn't fast enough by the time that the soul was attempting to leave or find his body in the ethereal plane, and it was in the ethereal plane already. And then we crossed through. But in the same realm, the veil is torn. If things can come through.
Maybe River could come through.
That would involve tearing the veil more.
I mean,
I think
I
he's
don't
one of
think
those
so,
little
because
like.
this isn't what usually happens when. I mean, there are rituals for bringing people back who've been hurt or died too soon, and
Well,
it
I
doesn't
mean,
usually break the Feywild.
do you think if we could get back there, we could find like he's maybe one of those little fireflies things? Maybe we could find him.
I don't think that was in the Fey. That wasn't in the ethereal plane that those souls were trapped. Those souls were trapped and bound to the Feywilds. And from the information that we know from his ass chewing with Maleki, he's trapped in the ethereal plane, and so is Maleki. And Maleki can't get back to the Feywild. And I know River pulled some shit, you know, to alter reality as we know it, but disembodied, I don't see a way that he could tear through without us aiding him.
Well, he certainly can't live like this forever.
No, and I'm not proposing that. I just don't like. We're weighing our options here, really, is the main thing. And not to be the the voice of indecision, but
Maybe go back to where all this began.
back to Nowmore?
No, to the rip, silly.
I mean,
You said that there was still a hole, right?
yeah, but I just don't see the.
Did you stick anything through it?
No, other than our fucking wagon on the way out, but no. I mean, I could very well go cast magic missile into the hole and see what happens, but like, I don't see what making. I just don't see what making A-Ridge more vulnerable does for everybody in the grand scheme of things. I think our best option may be to listen to Brent. But it's taking us away from where we could be utilized again.
Tell you how I see it. We want them. They didn't want to listen, really. I don't care. When they don't act on our warnings, it's their own damn fault. I will do whatever I can to prevent things, but I will not support idiots.
Well, and also,
There.
we could, if we were to just go to the chapel and then come back, I mean, that's maybe about a week at most. 2 days there, some time to talk to people, get River put back together, come back 2 days. And then, if that worked, then we just help out in Hagmond, and if it didn't work, then we skip Hagmond and go up to the people in Miradon that Rune was talking about. It's farther to them, but maybe that's an option for after as well.
What did you call that place?
Many fall in the face of
Muradin is
chaos,
the
but not this
deity,
one.
right?
Yes.
today.
You
Yeah, the-
wanted
the
to go
people-
to
Natalie
Daron.
Wanized.
Yes.
Right,
yes,
but
I
the
see.
people for Muradin. I might not have
Yes.
said it right, I'm sorry.
We can do that. That would have been my suggestion too, because this is closer, and that would probably, probably not help.
I mean, there's a good chance that someone in the chapel is gonna know, and maybe they'll tell us what we already know, that we need to go to Mukdarom, but maybe there's someone else that can help. There's a lot of clerics at the chapel. A lot of clerics.
You can heal my sweet little satyr, can't you?
Which figurine is talking now? I lost track.
It's Elizabeth.
Well, I can heal River's body, Elizabeth, but I don't know that I can heal him outside of just keeping his body alive.
Then you should do it.
Heal him? I mean,
what?
we tried that.
Take
I
his
think
dagger.
he's right. You should heal him every so often just to make sure his body is not deteriorating while his soul is gone.
Well, yeah, that was kind of my plan. I know a couple of quick spells that just keep everything stable, and then obviously a couple spells to heal up those gashes.
I
The
mean,
real
just gonna
question
do that.
is, do we wait for the magicians of, well, who, the general? Should we wait for them or should we go now?
I mean, and I could theoretically dig through any kind of reference manuals, or at least figure out where to look.
There's a big library at the chapel too.
I like a big library.
As I said, the question is, do we go now or do we wait for the magicians?
He thinks Bryn should do it.
River, you can hear me, right?
Yes.
I don't think I can do that. I can
It's not
heal
that
you up,
hard.
but just River, can you just explain exactly what you're thinking I should do?
My sweet little satyr, he wants you to take his dagger, pray, stab him, and then heal him.
I mean, the dagger could theoretically act like a lightning rod for his soul. I mean, it's bound to him in some semblance. I mean,
River, are you sure?
It's all he can think of right now.
but I think River's right. We would need to be at the tear for that to happen at the weakest point. But like I said, I don't know if that worsens the tear. But at this point, I mean, anything we do may worsen the tear.
Well, if we get River back, then it's a little bit easier for us to fix the tear. At least we have a direct channel to River.
Yeah, but we don't know how to close it.
Maybe it's River's soul that is keeping the tear still alive.
Because we have part of him here and a part of him there.
I mean, maybe, and also maybe we just open up a portal for giant flaming butterflies to come through and kill everyone in A-Ridge.
We killed her first. I don't see a problem.
We all die sometime.
I know we all die sometime, but we're sitting here looking at the fucking trolley problem, and it's not like I know that Maleki told you that you have a role to play in this river, but I can't in good conscience risk thousands of people. I want to. I want to, but
we can go for the temple first and see if that works later on.
Aurelius, I understand that you're scared.
That's coming from the Bryn figurine now.
no, I know.
Okay. All right.
I could tell. I could hear it. Which
Maliki has
He does
faith
do a
in
pretty
you.
good job of me.
It's not me that's the problem. It's not us that's the problem. It's literally we've just torn reality as we know it. And as much as we've seen so far, reality doesn't play fucking fair, and it has a tendency to be cruel.
All I'm saying, Aurelius, is that I don't know that we have much time.
I don't know that we do either.
Time moves differently. That's what
Yeah.
he says. That's
You
what
know-
Malinki told him.
You know I understand that. Fuck it. If you can tear open reality to get us here, then we're gonna fucking tear open reality to get you back. Let's go.
We can always go to the chapel too. And
If it doesn't work, then we'll go to the chapel. If the chapel doesn't work, then we'll go to Rome. And if that doesn't work, we'll go to the fucking ends of the earth.
Like that.
Let's go to Davy Jones' locker.
We'll get
Yeah.
you back. Yeah, till till the horizon turns green, and we'll flip a fucking boat. Yeah.
At world's end.
Bryn is just like looking at the figurines and then River's body, and her eyes go to his daggers on his belt. Are we sure?
Get him to the rip first.
No,
To the rip, yes, to the rip.
I'm not sure, but we may not have much time.
Well, we should go. We weren't that far from where we came across, right?
No.
Well, if we're gonna try.
I guess we are going.
All right. You going on foot? You taking the wagon?
Taking the
I
wagon.
don't.
Taking the
I
wagon.
don't think we will.
Definitely not leaving the wagon with these fucks.
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
Well, don't forget, it's a super wagon with electronic locks and probably some kind of magical defense mechanism that like takes pictures of people.
Yeah,
who try
but
to
it's a
break
general
into
with a temper problem. He'll just take a baseball bat to it. Like,
it. That's valid.
Also, don't
Alright.
forget we would carry a limp body with us through a city. Not the best idea, I would say.
yeah, probably not.
It's fine. No, that's fine. All right. So you guys will take the wagon. I think this is a great place to go ahead and take a quick break. I'm gonna call it a quick fiver there.
All right.
Go pee,
Okay, Quark.
stretch out. What?
I said, okay, Korik.
we're just gonna take a quick 5-minute break here, guys.
Now what we're about to do is
we're just gonna, and then we're gonna just fire a good old ray of frost right in between the eyes there.
Hey, and tell your folks I says hey.
And tell your folks I says hey.
Conmac hates me.
Chat, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you guys
I
very
love
much. We're gonna
Conmac
take
so much.
a quick little 5-minute break. I'm gonna grab something else to drink.
Conmac
I'm
Dark
gonna
says he
clean up
loves you so much.
what I didn't eat of my dinner. And we shall resume momentarily.
Did you
Don't
hear
go
him?
anywhere. I love you all.
He
That
says if
wasn't
you
me.
love him so much, why don't you marry him?
Because I'm already married and I'm not Mormon.
He's already married and not Mormon.
I'll do it.
Tally says he'll do it. Dibs on Shay. What a session so far, guys. Holy crap.
It's killing me. You all need to either just totally do away with me and kill me. I can't keep doing it.
I think you're doing great.
fucking tired.
That general, though, he's a piece of shit, huh?
He's a real piece of work.
Right?
Yeah.
I feel like maybe if Vero weren't holed up in the cart protecting River's dead body, then she probably would have tried to beat up the general, and we'd have had to hold her back.
Yeah, she would have. She absolutely would have.
He's not a baby bear. She would have been mad. But hey, I got us out of the Fae, though.
You did get us out of the Fae. You're absolutely right.
We might bring about the destruction of the universe to get you back, but like it's fine.
The problem is that you got yourself out of your body too. Kind of.
Yeah.
These better be some really good fucking daggers, bro. I'm just saying.
Look at my daddy's horns.
I mean,
I bet you can keep them if it doesn't work how we plan it.
Nah, Bryn doesn't need daggers. She uses her
But
words.
horns.
Well, not well, but she tries to.
You could have trophy horns. You stabbed Satire with his daddy's horns. Oh my god, that sounds so wrong.
I can't. God damn it.
What a
We
time to
did-
come back.
We do the most
Mhm.
ridiculous bullshit. I swear
To make it
God.
worse, you take River's horns and search for his son if he has one already.
He doesn't believe that he does, but who knows?
I'm really glad Tally believes in the fucking rule of cool because we'd still be in the Fae otherwise.
Yeah.
I mean, we kinda are.
I mean, fuck. Yeah, you're right.
I mean, after what you all did, we'd be fighting a lich bear right now.
I mean,
Dude, rule of cool trumps all.
you're goddamn
Ev-
right. Because this,
Every fucking time.
and this shit wild right now. So,
It's
like,
I bruh. Honestly, I'm just excited for you guys to fucking try to literally reopen a rift between the planes. That's gonna be great.
I'm not trying to reopen a rift between the planes. I'm trying to save River.
I mean, we kinda do so.
Both?
yeah, we're doing both.
Literally
Literally doing both.
It's fine. Helm will protect us.
I feel like we're doing
both.
Just gotta have faith, Aurelius.
Make sure that the satyr blood like trickles onto the pavement where the sand is, so that
Need to find some fucking blood magic runes and some crazy other shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine, don't worry about it.
It's fine, dude.
What's the rules of equivalent exchange in the fucking D&D universe?
It's basically the same. To get something of equal value must be sacrificed, must be given. That's why it's called equivalent exchange. What the fuck? You're gonna have
no.
a rule of equivalent exchange where it's not equivalent? Excuse me?
Well, I don't know how you fucking universal laws work. Making
Look.
shit up as we go along at this point.
Look, if you're trying to bring back someone from the dead, let me tell you, it's way easier in D&D than it is in Full Metal Alchemist.
True.
It's
Absolutely
way easier.
we just have to kill 1 million people and make the alchemist stone.
true. Yeah. And even then, it's not like they'll
Yeah,
bet-
it's definitely not equivalent exchange when you kill thousands of people to put their life force in order to use that life force to bring back maybe a couple of your homies.
I disagree.
I mean, when you do though, they probably end up as fucking fireflies on a beach somewhere.
In fairness, if you do kill thousands of people to create a Philosopher's Stone, they probably end up as fireflies bunched up on some lonely beach in the Feywild. That's true.
Yeah.
Not wrong.
And also now inhabiting a fucking bear, so
We'll get
Who
there.
knows?
We'll get the dead Fey bear in the Feywild in front of a bunch of bodiless souls. It's really just like a giant fucking soul orgy. Anything goes, right?
I mean
I mean,
I really-
ectoplasm cum shots all over that bear.
I have so many concerns.
Oh!
Spectral Bukake.
I mean my legion. Oh my god. That's a good band name.
God, that's a fucking great
That's a
band
good
name,
band
dude.
name. Holy
Special
shit.
Bukkake. Fuck, that's brilliant.
Holy
I
shit.
feel like we should continue before this gets out of hand.
No, we're
Are we?
no.
Are we all here? If you're not here, raise your hand.
I'm raising my
Excellent. What the fuck?
hand.
Hey, you not follow basic directions.
On our way back, I would yell out for Malinky.
All right, so the party heads out. They take the wagon. You guys head back up the tunnel into A Ridge. Real quick before we get to the Malinky conversation, everyone roll me perception checks.
Perfect.
My rolls have been poopy.
God, you all sick.
Yeah.
I rolled a one.
Out of 14.
So I will say that Bryn specifically, you kind of glance over at Zonag as you guys are leaving the encampment, and you see him look up. He watches you enter the tunnel, just like disappointingly, just shaking his head.
I'm going to look at him as we leave. Wait, what's the pause? Sorry, I have a thing I can do. I think.
Pausing? The world is paused.
The world is paused. I'm sorry, sorry.
The world is paused. Don't worry about it. It's
here
fine.
It is. Do we pass within 30 feet of him?
No.
Well, fuck it. Never mind. I just look at him and kind of like furrow my brow a little bit.
Angry face.
As angry as Bryn can be.
Grr, I'm Durgan. Blah.
Pretty much. That's pretty much exactly as intimidating as she is.
All right. All right. So the party enters the that same kind of that tunnel walkway thing. River, you call out for my leaky. And you hear from the etherealness around you, my child, it's only been like an hour, maybe. Like, what is it?
We've come up with a plan.
Okay.
See, what they're gonna do right now is they're gonna homicide me.
She's just like,
I mean, they're gonna bring me back, I think, but I just, if this works, I might not be here. We're calling it the hard reset.
You just hear her say, "Oh, are they gonna try turning you off and on again?"
I think that's kind of how it goes. We're
okay.
gonna go back to the rip. How do we get you free? Have you figured any of that out? Do you know who did it?
She kind of stops for a little bit, and you hear an overarching ethereal sigh. Says, "My child, I can't say as I am much closer to figuring this out than I was about an hour ago when I last told you that I have been here. I've been trapped here and I'm still trying to figure out how to leave."
Well, that sucks. Do you want me to try and find you and kill you?
I appreciate the thought, but I have the sneaking suspicion that if you were to actually kill me, which probably would not be possible, but if it was, I am not separated. My body and my consciousness are not separated like they are for you. So I think that might just kill me.
Oh, well, see, I didn't know that. I'm sorry. I wouldn't have ever suggested that if I had known that.
That's okay. I know that this is all very new to you. I will say, I feel like if the plan is to kill, is to end the life of your physical body and then to bring it back to life, unless it's actually like a knowledgeable person doing it with a resurrection spell, I don't know that it's going to work. I think you might just die.
Hold on a second. A resurrection spell?
Yes. a spell that is designed. It's a very it's very potent magic.
I don't know if any of them have that.
I don't think any of them do. Not
we
many
hear this?
people in the world have that ability.
Do we hear the river side of this conversation?
You hear the river side of the talk, absolutely.
Fucking no, River. We don't have a resurrection spell. That's what I was saying.
Wait,
Oh,
but they
Malinky,
people at the
they
chapel
You're at the
though.
chapel.
they said that they don't. They don't.
So how exactly are you guys proposing to kill you and then bring you back to life if no one can bring you back to life?
Well, see, that's an interesting question now that you brought that up.
What's the question, River?
God damn it. Hold on a second.
I'm sorry, buddy.
Oh, good.
There
Oh,
you
good.
go. It's Brinthioel. Still.
He's talking to Malinky. Oh my
gathered-
god. He's talking to Malinky.
I gathered that. What is the question?
Um,
What is she asking?
She's wondering how you plan to bring him back if you don't have the resurrection spell.
Okay.
Well, I wasn't.
can-
I wasn't thinking I would like kill you. I would just cause a wound and then cure it.
So
That's or well, really, it wouldn't be curing. It's a different spell, but I can do them kind of at the same time. I have a spell that I can cast at the same time that I would stab you with your dagger. If that's what you
And-
wanted me to do, that's pretty much all I can.
the daggers are what tore through the rift, anyways. So, I mean, my thought is literally that if we tear through the rift while tearing through your physical body, we kind of create an anchor point for your spirit, consciousness, whatever you want to call it, to come back through. And I don't know. I mean,
Or if we can get to the chapel, I mean, there's you mentioned the resurrection spell before, and there would have to be clerics at the chapel who can do that for sure.
they don't charge us a fucking arm and a leg for it.
Oh, I mean, there will be
He has a little bit of gold in his pouch.
there would be probably a working debt associated too, but I mean, I can handle that. I'm a member of the chapel still technically. I mean, Helm chose me and I left, but that doesn't mean that I'm not still part of the chapel.
I mean, we could give this the old college try. And then, like we said, if it doesn't work, we've got options. Figurine Bryn, what does Malinky think?
Malinky thinks that it might not be a wise endeavor if you can't bring him back.
If we, I mean, I don't know that wisdom is exactly our forte here, so we're going based on pure fucking luck, and I guess just pure fucking determination at this point, because he was obviously determined enough to get us here.
Is there a healer in town, do you think?
Maybe in this town, but there'll be much more powerful ones at the chapel. But we could check around first.
I mean, we could send people off and I guess you and I kind of try to prepare or some. I don't know. I mean, let's just take this as it goes, I guess.
Well, River trusts you.
Okay.
He's gonna wander the ethereal plane for a little bit.
I think he needs to stay close.
Oh, he'll be here.
I just don't.
Well,
Spirit? Question mark? I don't know.
so do we try it or no?
What do we have to lose?
River?
I mean,
I
we have more,
say
we have
we
more
should
than
go to
that. But
I say we should go to the temple first, but that's just my opinion.
temple's 2 days away.
Yeah,
Do we have 2 days?
we know.
I mean, if it's a montage.
Gonna need a montage.
Well,
Either do it now or let us go.
Bryn would know the difference between like Revivify and Resurrection, right? Or is that jelly metagaming?
Bryn can roll me an Arcana check.
Arcana or religion? Since it's cleric
Arcana.
spells. Damn.
I'm gonna say Arcana, because although it's cleric spells, it is cleric spells and not cleric faith. I mean, you know that Revivify and Resurrection are different spells. The nuance escapes you, though.
Do I know that like one is more powerful than another?
Oh, you know Resurrection's way more powerful.
Gotcha. Okay.
Exceedingly powerful, by comparison.
Then it would have to, and I would know that it would take someone of very high power within.
It
any
would
given church
take
to be able to do
someone.
it.
It would take someone, if you had to put it into numbers, roughly 3.5 times more powerful than you.
Right.
Roughly speaking.
Yeah.
Floyd, any thoughts?
Nah, mate, I'm pretty well freaked out by the whole lot of it, so
Yeah, he is too.
but I do think the sooner the better. I mean, sooner we get him back on his feet, you know, sooner as crazy voices stop.
So, I mean, you guys got me talked into this, and now you're talking me out of it. What are we doing? Are we
Well-
tearing holes in reality? Are we widening holes in reality? Or are we? We're making
It's his
a road
body,
trip?
let him decide.
I don't think that he's got much time, but he also seems to not want to die.
That's not an answer. It's your body. You tell us where we go and we will follow that. You know where I want to bring you. I know that they could help you.
He's so unsure about everything.
What does Maliki say?
What What does she have to say? Besides the fact of, hey, don't kill him if you can't bring him back.
You probably would have to inform her about our ideas, so she could give you an answer.
I tell all the ideas. What's the best idea, Malinky?
Divine intervention.
I was literally just looking to see. I don't think is that something I don't get until a higher level?
I think.
I think I have to be.
I think it's
Oh.
10. Yeah.
Damn it.
Let me see. Yep, beginning at 10th level. Calling your deity to intervene. All right.
Oof.
So River, you're asking Myliki what her favorite of the ideas is?
Yep. Either killing me in town with no backup plan, taking me to the chapel, or going to
Mugdarum. You know, this is the equivalent of you asking the DM what to do next, right?
Yeah. I was actually.
So here's
technically, I have a spell.
Here's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Here's what I'm gonna do.
roll a dice.
I'm gonna have you roll 3 dice, and I'm gonna have all 3 of those dice be insight checks. And the first insight check is going to be for going to the rift, killing you, and then I DK what? That seems like a really fucking bad idea.
I have a question.
Uh-huh.
It's been a couple of long rests. Right? Since, the last time I played.
Yes.
Would it be, and we've had a lot of moments of indecisiveness,
Yes.
and I have a spell that was never prepared because we leveled up before a long rest, then took a long rest, and then I didn't come back and play. Would it be unreasonable to think that I could just cast Augury if I had the spell prepared? Which is basically the same as what we're about to be doing, and then it's a little bit less asking the DM, and it's actually a spell that I have.
Let's see.
Because I don't
Rolling
think it would be
Dragon Balls
outside
on
of Bryn's character to prepare that spell, especially in a time of what the hell is going on and what are we doing.
So let's see here. This could be good. This could be good. Specific course of action you plan to take out within the next 30 minutes. You receive an omen from an otherworldly entity. That the results of the specific course of action wheel and woe, or nothing. Does not take into account possible circumstances that might change the outcome, such as the casting of additional spells or loss or gain of a companion. If you cast it 2 or more times before completing your next long rest, there's a cumulative 25% chance for each casting that you get a random reading.
Cumulative.
Cumulative.
Yep. Because if we could retcon that I had prepared this spell, then Bryn has a way she could use it.
I'm cool with it. To have just considering the amount of indecision that has happened over the last couple of sessions that you haven't been here for, I would think it not unreasonable that Bryn might have prepared this. So I would be willing to do it.
I do still have a second level. I have 1 second level spell slot left.
You do. So I'll allow either or. We can either continue with River's thing, or since I've already basically given you the answer 1 million different ways on what we've already established. So Augury only works for 1 decision.
Correct, and it's on an action that I plan to take within the next 30 minutes.
Within the next 30 minutes, right.
Which would specifically be stabbing and healing.
Right. Stab and heal River, go to chapel, go to Mogdorong.
Malinky thinks the first idea is bad.
So, Yeah, it's a bad idea that I feel like we can establish that. I would allow a casting of augury since you only have one spell slot. To determine one of the other actions if we want to no longer use Malinki for either of the two decisions. So I'll either allow Dark to roll 2 more insight checks, so you get potentially something on both of the other decisions, or 1 cast of augury.
I mean, I think it's more fair to do the augury, but that's your
It's
call.
so it's more like fair in quotes by Raw to do the 1 casting of augury. It's more technically balanced. However, leaving it to River could either by will of the dice give you 2 very like good paths forward, or completely fuck you guys. So I'm willing to allow you to accept the amount of risk you would like to take as a party.
What I would say is, Malenki's already here, so she's his deity, so why shouldn't we ask her? That's my opinion.
And that's a fair point.
That is a fair point.
Yeah, I'll leave it up to you guys. Two more insight checks or a casting of augury.
Aurelius, Floyd.
More information's always good.
So what is that a vote for? That was vague.
2 ins. I mean that means I think ask her.
Yeah.
If
Bryn would speak
augury
up in
gets
talking about augury to the party and explaining that I could ask Helm. She'd also bring up that if it's his choice and he's talking to his deity, so she would respect that as well. So, just a possible option there.
Floyd.
I mean, I say leave it to fate. Cast a spell.
So we've got 2 casts, 2 don't cast.
Sounds like River's the tiebreaker
your
dog.
decision.
Hey, Vero, what would you do?
Vero's very confused and she's just holding your body and she doesn't know how. Fuck you. Make a decision now.
I'll roll insights, I guess.
All right.
Nice.
In that case, roll a second insight for going to the Chapel of Allegiance. That seems like a pretty fucking good idea. That seems like potentially the best option, but you don't know yet. It's a really good option. Roll another one for Mogdarom.
God damn.
Holy
shit.
Motherfucker, dude.
We should have just fucking did the ritual. He would have rolled high enough. We could have got him.
Right? God damn. You know, that's also, it's not a bad idea. That's a decent idea. But the chapel seems like a really good idea. It feels like from what you can gather from just like Malinki's non-verbal, completely silent, not seeing anything, just kind of trying to feel her presence, like that's probably where she's leaning. Yeah.
The sweet little one thinks that maybe we should go to the chapel.
Okay.
That's what Malinki seemed to say.
Elizabeth,
Yes,
can you please stop fucking calling him sweet little one?
but he is my sweet little one.
He is really sweet.
But if it
Just
makes you uncomfortable,
You
Creepy.
get a
I
little
can
bit.
stop.
Bit creepy, innit?
I don't know.
Let's go to the chapel.
Let's go to the chapel. I think you guys will really like it there. And then Bryn just gets really excited about going to the chapel and just kind of talks nonstop about it for like 10 minutes.
Thus enters the rambling Brinthiel.
Yeah. Dude, the chapel and Helm, that's how you get Bryn to talk.
Hey,
Wait, she was here and then she
Wait.
disappeared.
What?
Bro.
wait,
Pound cake, what the fuck?
where'd she go?
Hold on. Hold on. Where's... Wait.
Yay?
Hey,
She's here.
She's here.
Hello.
Oh, hi.
Hello.
You made it.
just in time too.
Kind
Yeah. This has been infuriating to listen to.
Oh, good. So you're all caught up then.
Yeah, I mean I'm caught up since I left school.
I see that another of us has gotten their soul back.
So Vero, at this particular point in time, so you've been hanging out in the wagon, basically just cradling River's soulless, lifeless body. And the figurines have been randomly and haphazardly talking around you. Is there anything that you, as Pound Cake, are confused about that I need to inform you of before we continue?
Have we? It seems like maybe kind of. Have we learned anything about like what has happened to River, or no? Like it's just a mystery.
He
So-
is trapped soul-wise on the ethereal plane.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which
so that
which Bryn and Aurelius have kind of pieced together listening to River's half of the conversations with Malinky.
Okay.
yeah.
Malinky
so
is also trapped on the ethereal plane.
Myliki, being a deity of some power, is trapped on the ethereal plane, and she thinks she knows by who, has not mentioned it yet. She's definitely not sure how. River, through his shenanigans of destroying the fabric of the planes, has found his soul trapped in the ethereal plane. He is able to communicate through his figurines somewhat, but is currently unable to physically interact with anything around him. Just watch and listen while you hold his body.
All right. I think that I'm caught up. If I think of anything else, I will let you know.
Cool. You did miss a chance to you missed my mean NPC. I told you I was gonna implement a mean NPC, and you missed your chance for that, which is unfortunate. But
You would do that when I was away.
I did. I
yelled
did. I
at
did
him
it
though, so it's fine.
specifically.
And 100% you would have kicked his ass because he almost made Bryn cry.
Oh,
Yeah,
She held it together, but
I
she
definitely
hid
would've
behind
been
Aurelius for a lot of
Yeah,
that
you would have
conversation.
you would have thrown some hands, dude.
Yeah. Bryn was
All right.
very uncomfortable.
So Pound Cake comes in. Are we on our way to the Chapel of Allegiance, dude?
I
On
think
the
we're
way.
on our way to the Chapel of Allegiance.
Okay.
You up Rusted Root. Let's go.
Right. Okay, now I will say this. So nobody asked, but time of day at this point is very evening. Like pretty much sunset. So do you want to head straight out? Do you want to stop, rest for the night, and then head out in the morning?
I don't know what kind of time we have, so I leave now.
No breaks.
We may have to do the same. Travel during watches, sleep in the chariot, because it's... I mean, bad things tend to happen when we do this, but we really are kind of on a time crunch.
Bad things happen everywhere we go, so let's just go.
That's valid. That's very fair. All right, fair enough. Give me 1 second, because I halfway expected this, but I'm not entirely sure I expected us to get this far, this fast. That's okay. So let me.
You telling me we'd sit around and talk about it for a couple more days is what you thought we'd do?
Well, yeah.
Not
At
necessarily a
least
couple
two more
days.
sessions before we
Yeah, at
decided.
least 2 more sessions.
Listen, I was counting on potentially some heat of the moment combat, maybe a complete deviation from what I was expecting you guys to do, which is exactly this, and a small little like sprinkling of some dumb shit like killing River in the middle of a town.
I mean,
Well, I would like to point out while we're briefly paused, Bryn does know that you can stab without lethally wounding somebody.
Yes.
And she
does.
can cast Healing Word as a bonus action. So action to stab,
Yes.
Healing Word bonus action. She wouldn't have killed River.
Oh, I know, but it was really fun to meme about it.
and after the fucking like veil of reality was torn, I think like Aurelius's bullshit of like, oh yeah, his bones, like the bone dagger is gonna anchor. It made sense. It was really fucking stupid, but it made sense.
Listen, I'm not saying that the idea was wrong. All right, I want to make that abundantly clear. All I'm saying is what you admitted to is that it is stupid.
Oh yeah, 100%.
But this is you guys we're talking about. So I actually did halfway expect that y'all were just gonna decide to try and create a brand new fucking hole between the material plane and the ethereal plane to get him out.
I mean, Bryn's not very smart.
I halfway
so-
expected that. All right. Aurelius, still driving Yeast?
Yes.
All right.
Bryn will also be up front, kind of helping guide, because she would know this way, like, easy enough.
I mean, you definitely know that the chapel is north. And it is north along, it's north along the main road that runs north-south in Isarum, and it is right on the fucking edge of the... Jelly, why are you video calling me? Stop it.
She misclicked, probably, and is now out of...
It's the tally, and I clicked the video instead. I was checking my backstory stuff that we talked about, because I'm from somewhere, like, just north of Averidge, right?
You are from somewhere... It's not just north of Averidge, it's north of the chapel. You're from Sadarin, which is that deep in the forest up there.
Where did the map go?
Isn't that Elvish?
Oh yeah. Okay, yep. I remember now. I knew it was north. There we go. We're good.
Isn't that Elvish? No.
Well, I thought it was
Question mark?
the name of Elven, of the Elven language in Lord of the Rings.
Oh,
I
God,
don't
is
know.
it real? Is it really?
I have no idea.
Honestly, if it is, that is entirely coincidental, and I have just
Yeah, I picked the name off of a place that I like that I go to a lot IRL. So
there you go. All right, so Aurelius. Actually, no. Before Aurelius does anything, Sindarin. That's right. Hold on. It's honestly, it's really close. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, gotcha.
It's really close.
Gotcha. Neat.
All right. So you guys head out of town, not the way you came in. So Aridge has two city gates. One that goes to the okay, let me back up. Clearly not the way you came in, because the way you came in was through a fucking portal from the Feywild. But the way you would have come in from Virul would have been the gate to the southwest. The gate leading southwest out of town. There is another gate that leads out due west. That is the gate that you will be departing the city from. Hey, Floyd.
Yo.
Roll me a quick history check. Alright, doesn't take much. You have an appointment to keep before you guys leave Aridge.
Guys, can we stop at the tavern real quick?
You're not Rudy. This is Floyd.
Oh, yeah. Mates, can we stop by the tavern real quick?
The tavern?
Is there like a tavern or anything?
No, it's you're supposed to meet up with with Chaddington, dude. Supposed to meet with Brad Chaddington.
Wait, what the fuck?
Did you,
Your money.
bro? You have 1,000 gold to pick up, dog.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah. It's okay. Floyd didn't completely forget. Yeah, you gotta stop by the Chaddington Chariots real quick. You gotta.
I thought it's been like 3 or 4 days, and I needed to do my my song to keep up with the contract. All right.
Oh no, I mean, you'll have to do that sporadically, but
Right.
But like, yeah, no, you signed a I mean, if you don't want your 1,000 fucking gold, like, you don't have to have it. I just figured I would remind you it's there.
Yeah, I almost forgot about that. Right, so I need to find Brad Chaddington so I can pick up my gold.
That shouldn't take long. So yeah, let's see if we can find a. I would imagine it's a Chaddington Chariots dealership would be easy to find.
Sure, and it might help with in case we need like resources or something to bring back River.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, that's probably smart. I'm pretty sure it takes a lot of precious gems to bring people back to life.
Probably.
Gives you like an awkward smile grimace.
All right. You guys, you can literally, anybody can flag down any old fucking person and ask. Just literally just say the name Chaddington, and they point. They actually end up pointing at the western gate, and like, yeah, it's right out. It's right outside the gate there. You literally can't miss it. You go out there. It's just big. It's big as day, and they got spotlights and they got floodlights, and like it's almost like its own party right there, right outside the gate. I think that's really what attracts most of the people here. But yeah, it's right there. You're gonna be passed right by it.
Nice one. Cheers, mate.
You head out the western gate to town, and literally, like, before you even fucking pass the gate, you see it just there on the fucking left side of the road. It's significantly larger, probably like 2-3 times the size of the Chaddington Chariots in Nalmore. And we're talking like big fucking warehouse type shit, right? Like, you know, take like one of those combination like Ford GMC like fucking GM dealerships.
It's the Motor Mile.
Yeah, kinda, actually. But then it also has a Wawa attached to it.
Hell yeah.
Love
it.
So yeah, so you show up, and it's right the fuck there. There are many parking spots. There's a ton of people milling about. Like, the Chaddington may run the place, but there have got to be easily 10 other. They might be Chaddingtons. Just like actually like wheeling and dealing and selling everything.
Is it Chatathon?
It's.
Don't ruin this for me.
It's Christmas and Chatathon is here again.
Oh no.
Save up to 75% on all wagons, chariots, and carts.
0 down, 0% APR.
0 down, 0% interest for 10 years.
God damn.
Or 100,000 miles.
Or 100, or 10,000 miles. 10 years or 10,000 miles.
Limited
Standard
power trolley warranty.
Limited power trolley warranty. Yep, that's it. So you
no problem.
Floyd will just flag down anybody that's available that looks like they work there.
Dude, as soon as you guys pull up in like the top of the line fucking 200k Chaddington Chariot, you are like swarmed by half of the sales guys there.
That's
and like
beat to shit and missing a door.
like half of them. I mean, yeah, sure, why not? Half of them are like ogling it, and a couple of them are making note of the fact that it's literally missing the fucking back door, and what is there is torn to shreds. And then the other half of them are going up to anybody that they can fucking see and being like, I see you here for your new chariot, eh? But yeah, big spender, come on, let's go get you the best.
No, won't you give her a bit of a scrub and just point me to where I can find Bradley or Brad
What?
Chaddington.
So you say Bradley, and they all just kind of stop. One guy pipes up and is like, yeah, hold on there, dude. You want to talk to the boss man, bro?
That's what I asked for, right?
I mean,
Do you know who you're talking to?
not to be disrespectful there, dude, but he not just everyone, like, he doesn't just like hang around here, and he doesn't really like, it's kind of by appointment only, you know?
He's expecting us.
Okay, and I'll pull out both of my contracts between me and Chad.
So
you can see right here, owed a bit of money.
So he hears Vero say he's expecting us, and that kind of like makes him stop. And then he looks back at you, and he takes the contracts, and he kind of opens up one of them, and his eyes go a little wide, and he looks up at you. He goes, "Yo, Floyd Pink, dude, that's you, bro?"
In the flesh.
And he kind of hands it back. He hands the first one, the musical contract, back to you. Then he opens up the second one, and he's skimming through, and he's like, "Oh shit, dude, bro." He hands it back, and he goes out to shake your hand, like, "I am so sorry. That's my bad, bro. All right, that's my bad."
All right.
Yeah, my name is Lad Chaddington. All right. I've only been here for like a couple months, but Brad has told me that I'm his best salesman, and he's like starts talking this, and literally all of the other Chaddingtons are like, "Oh, yo, whatever, fucking shut up, you stupid bitch." Like, "I will take you to go see the big man personally, myself, in the flesh, if you would be so kind as to follow me inside." And he turns and he starts walking through the front door. And as soon as he gets inside, he's Brad, dude. From like the back of the fucking warehouse, you hear echoing back, "Lad, what the fuck, dude? Lad, I'm busy. Stop it, Brad, dude. No, this is important, bro. You know these motherfuckers, and you need to come talk to them like right now. I promise." "All right, fucking, I don't know, get him some espresso or some shit, dude. Or something. I'll be out in a second." And Lad Chaddington sits you. He motions for a table. It's very nice. This is a very ornate. Like, I will say that you did not walk into like, you know, a wooden building. It's not wooden floors and wooden walls. Like,
right.
It's like nice fucking laminated concrete that's got like nice little subtle intricate carvings in underneath the laminate there. The tables, the supports, the actual legs, or the stand in the middle, I should say, is like a dark mahogany wood, but then the tabletop itself is carved from like it's essentially just a solid hunk of rock with like gold ore vein like running through it. It's almost like the medieval equivalent of an epoxy table.
Sick.
And that's got like a nice sheen, nice smooth coat on it. And Lad kind of, you know, he gestures for you all to sit down. He's like, would anyone like some authentic fucking Duraxian espresso, dude? Like, this shit comes, these beans are grown from the southern wastes, dude. It doesn't get hotter there, but it doesn't get more flavor anywhere else, dude. Anyone wants it? I'm gonna go get myself some. Just kind of, show of hands. Who wants an espresso, dude?
I'll take an espresso.
All right,
I'm trying to cut back myself.
All right, fair. I understand that, my dude.
Tiffany one.
Absolutely, we've got some wine. We actually, Chaddington Chariots, the Chaddington franchise has been branching out, and we actually recently started up a vineyard. This is gonna be our first bottling, dude. Our first bottling of Chaddington Chardonnay. You'll love it. I'll bring you some right now.
Could I just have some juice?
Got you, little dude. I got you.
And just kind of like smiles. Like, okay.
So, lad Chaddington heads around a corner, and you hear like a milling about in a break room and whatnot. And he comes back out, and he has just this tiny little baby glass of espresso for Vero. He uncorks the Chardonnay and freshly pours a glass of that, a very liberal glass of that for Floyd, and then hands Bryn just a regular old cup of a very pink juice.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Real quick, actually, Vero, are you still carrying River, or did you leave him in the wagon?
No, of course I'm carrying him.
Okay. So he gets all the drinks, and then Lad stops and he kind of looks at Vero. He's like, "Is the little dude okay? He looks like I look after I've had a little too much to drink one night. But now it's the next night. So like, we good?"
No, actually, we kind of wanted to do this quick so we could get somewhere to get him some help.
Oh, right. No, totally understand. I'm really super sorry about. Brad'll be right out, I promise. And he goes like fucking sprinting around the corner to the back. Would anyone like to? Does anyone give a shit about RPing before Brad comes back, or are y'all gonna just chill out and drink?
I think is just gonna sip on her juice.
Sipping on gin and juice.
Oh my god, is there gin in this juice?
Only a perception.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Brent's gonna stop sipping on her juice.
I'm kidding. No, but it is actually it is very interesting. It's less of a juice and more of like a nectar.
Oh.
You can't quite place where it's from. It's very like it's new to you, but it's very refreshing.
Okay.
Boy just gave you an ambrosia.
Fucking gave her a goddamn love potion is what he did, motherfucker. All right, so it takes a couple of minutes, but Brad comes kind of like strutting out, like, and he as soon as he kind of lays eyes on the party, he kind of stops, and he glances over at Lad, who's walking alongside him, and just like raises an eyebrow, looks back at the party, and hey, what's up, my dudes? I don't believe we've met. I'm Brad Chaddington, but you already know who I am?
Yeah.
Right, so, what exactly can I do for you?
I'm Floyd Pink, and I believe you owe me some gold.
Oh, shit! Yo! Guys, it's fucking Floyd Pink over here, dude! Everyone, pay attention. I've got Floyd Pink right now in the Irish Chaddington Chariots, and he like motions for someone to come over. Dude, I need to get a quick mirror shot, right? Just a quick little like scry still right here. Me and Floyd Pink, and he like goes to fucking put an arm around you and like another hand on his hip, and he's like smiling at this clearly slightly more magically inclined Chaddington, who is like holding up a fucking scrying mirror and like looking through it, and then just kind of like, all right, excellent. Hey, dude, it is an honor to have you here. Absolutely. The big man in charge, Mr. Chad the 69th. He has apprised me of the situation. I have your funds, and you, sir, not only have you made yourself a lot of money, you have made Chaddington Chariots a lot of money. I promise you, give us 1 month, bro, and you're gonna see whirlies on every high-end chariot out there today. I promise you. You're gonna see that and know you did that, motherfucker. You did that shit. He kind of like stops and waits for you to hopefully respond. He's like very excited.
Right. I mean, you got a good idea, you know, you just gotta get it out there, I guess. I don't fucking know. Can I have my gold?
Right, yes, absolutely. I'll be right back with it. It's in the safe, it's in the vault, obviously. Just for safekeeping. I got you, dude. I got you. And he starts trotting back. Very, very light on his feet as he pops around the corner. And you guys are waiting for a minute and for 2 minutes and for 3 minutes.
Do we need to go back and find out what's going on?
I'm sure he'll be back.
And 4 minutes.
Fuck.
Is Brad still out here? Or
no,
no, Lad?
Lad Chaddington has gone back to trying to get those sweet commissions, dude.
Has anyone noticed that all of these guys that work for the dealership, all their names rhyme? And also they all kind of sound the same.
I'll go ahead
They're
and walk
just
back.
related. I mean,
I'm gonna go back with you.
Alright, bruv.
They seem like idiots.
Not the Gordon figure.
No, that's Karen.
Oh.
All right, so Floyd and Vero kind of go around the corner. It's not obvious from just rounding the corner where Brad is. Do you want to call out for him or just kind of look?
Yeah, I'll call out.
All right. Like, oi, Brad, Brad, where are you? And he's like, ah, and you hear him from around another corner down closer to the back of the warehouse. Right, I'll be right there, dude. Like, it, don't worry, like, just take a seat. I promise I'll be right back, dude. I promise you, with all of your money, and yeah.
He doesn't have your
Roll
money.
Perception check.
You can roll an insight.
Okay.
Unless you're trying to actively look for something.
Okay. No, insight's fine. Ew! Oh god.
At least it's not a nat one. Nah, he's fine, dude. Like he clearly 1,000 gold is a lot of money. It's probably in a really big sack. He's probably just having issues getting it out of the vault and getting it out. Like it's fine. It's fine. Nothing to worry about.
Oh,
Yeah,
Floyd
Floyd,
keeps
I don't
walking.
think you have anything to worry about.
We really need to go for River's sake. Oi,
I agree.
I'd really just like to get the gold, you know, you just have the sack, just hand it to me. We go, get on, you know, we skedaddle.
So are you like continuing to walk back as you say this?
Oh yeah, I'm proceeding with like a little bit of caution, but you know, just kind of like if there's a corner that I hear him around, just kind of like trying to peek a little bit. But I'm like, as I'm saying it, I'm walking, you know, not like a normal walk, just a little bit slower, just cautiously.
All right. Yeah.
It's heavy and he needs help carrying it.
So you kind of call after him like, just want my gold. You start cautiously walking forward. You're like, yeah, no, dude, I get it. Like, the vault's just giving me a few issues. Like, no, don't come back. We can't allow customers back into this room. Just like, don't. You stay there. It'll definitely only be a couple of minutes. All right, like I yes.
Well, according to my contract, I'm business partners with Mr. Chattington.
Right.
So-
Right.
I'm gonna go ahead
I guess
back into the
technically
vault.
I'm an employee.
All right. I mean, like not an employee necessarily. I mean, kind of an owner, which is like above an employee, but like still, like I just.
Oh, so that means I'm your boss.
It's at this point, you round the corner slowly into the room where you hear his voice coming from, saying this, and you see him like kind of hands on his head, with like standing in front of an open vault, and he's just staring into the vault. Roll me a perception check.
Both of us, or just Floyd?
Are you still with him, or did you go back?
Yeah, I'm with him.
Okay, then yeah, you can roll it too. All right. It doesn't take much. You both notice that well, this vault is empty. And not just like not like there's not much in it, like it is empty. Like there's not even a fucking speck of dust.
Bread. May I call you Bread?
I mean that's my name, dude. Yeah. Oh.
See, when we came here, we were expecting 1,000 gold.
Right.
So I need that 1,000 gold. Or is this safe indicative of what you have?
So I'm gonna preface this by saying that when you walked in, you expected 1,000 gold, and I will reflect that by saying that when you walked in, I expected to give you 1,000 gold. But for your actual question, I will have to say that while this safe is not 100% indicative of the amount of money that is held here, it is indicative of about 99% of the money that is held here, which is to say none.
So did Chad send us here knowing that you didn't have any money? Did he send us here for funsies, or is this something that you did wrong?
Okay, first of all, there's no need to take this hostile tone here, okay?
I think there's a need for a hostile tone.
I have just been robbed, and you're blaming me. You are victim shaming right now.
Oh no, I'm asking you what's happening. So if you're telling me that you've been robbed,
why would I invite you if I knew I didn't have 1,000 gold? Why would I invite you into my shop and tell you I have your money? That doesn't make any sense. I would have just fucking said we were closed, dude. Made you come back tomorrow and then fucking packed up and left or some shit.
So how long ago did you have the money? You got robbed within the last how many minutes?
Well, I mean, we don't check the vault on a minute by minute basis, but like, this was definitely, I personally opened the vault this morning and the money was definitely here. So it has absolutely happened within the last, looks at a sundial on the wrist, 10 to 12 hours.
So I don't think
Am I still in Vero's arms?
Yeah, I don't think we have a lot of time to figure this out. Maybe they owe you interest and we just get out of here and find someone to help River.
So you said we don't check the vault. Who's we? So other people that have access to the vault.
Well, I mean, yeah, just a few of us. Like, I'm the one who opens and closes every day, and I keep, like, tabs on the money, but, like, you know, the vault needs to be accessed by a few people. So, whenever we make, like, a large cash sale, dude, you know, if we're not doing something on credit, like, if it's a lot of money, we need some place to put it. River, what was the insight check for?
On the gold actually being robbed.
Oh, so I mean, honestly, as far as you can tell, Brad's telling the truth. Like, he doesn't seem like he's being disingenuous. He feels pretty anxious. So, yeah.
Well, so you know that chariot we rode in on?
Yeah.
Do you have that same model?
I mean, yeah, we usually keep one or two on hand just for, like, the high rollers.
Tell you what, how much gold do you have on you right now?
I mean, we usually keep maybe a couple hundred in the register.
You give me that. We're walking out of here with a brand new chariot, like the one that we have, because ours is beat old as shit. Been through the Feywild and God fucking knows where else.
What the what, dude?
Yeah, don't worry about it. We're gonna take us a new one. Take what you have on hand. We'll call that even. Yeah?
Roll me a persuasion.
May I also do intimidation or no?
You.
Never mind.
Don't need to. Oh shit.
I mean, yeah. Honestly, that seems very fair. I will happily do that for you. If you could just do me a favor, could you not tell my uncle, please, dude?
Oh, that was the alternative. If you said no.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely no. It's all you get the new one. We'll trade in your current one, give you full market value for it, put that directly towards a brand new one of the exact same model. Honestly, I think we might even have one model year newer out there for you, so we'll get you in that, and we'll get you what we have in the register, and we'll close up shop for the night, and I will deal with this all in the morning. Right. Okay. Yeah. If you could just, and he starts like milling around to leave the room. If you could just follow me out this way. Yeah. And he start like fucking walks out, and he's like clapping to get attention. He just like grabs someone who goes, "Yeah, what's up, boss? Hey, I need you to roll up. I need you to drop paperwork. They're just process a trade in for their current one, and match the value of that to one of the new year 306s that we've got out on the lot, and just direct trade it. Just zero out that transaction. You'll need my approval. Just to fill out the paperwork. I'll sign it, and then give him the keys." And the guy's like, "Wait, what the fuck, dude? Just trust, dude. Just do it. All right, just fucking do it." All right. He runs off to go grab some paperwork. Dabrin, do you want to roll for the amount of gold that's in the register, or would you like me to?
I'll leave it up to you. As far as your roll.
Okay. He goes over to the register, and counts out 140 gold pieces, and then just kind of like holds up the tray to you so you can see there's nothing else in there, and he puts it all in a little sack and sticks it on the counter there for you.
Well, I mean, a little lighter than expected, but if it's all you got, it's all you got.
we must have. I don't know. Maybe we gave someone change, or like, you know, did a cashback type of thing a little while ago. You know, it happens. I'm sure there's receipts to explain it. Yeah. Just hang out and give us just like another 5 or 10 minutes to finish out the paperwork. And I'll get you guys on your way, okay? And he just kind of like, he doesn't even wait for a response. He turns and he shuffles off.
Bet your ass I want to copy that paperwork.
Hey, Floyd.
What?
I guess your other contract's null and void now that you've got your own chariot.
What? What are you talking about, Karen?
Well, your original deal was for the chariot that we were in, right?
That's kind of true.
I mean, yeah.
We returned that chariot.
And we have paperwork to back it up. You're a cheeky little bugger, huh?
Just keeping an eye out for you. Kind of cute.
I mean, thanks, but I'm not going to be your purse.
No response.
So yeah, about 10 minutes later or so, Brad and the other as yet unnamed Chaddington who went off come back with 2 stacks of paperwork. Set them both down on the table. Brad says, "All right, here's the trade-in agreement. Just look it over, make sure it's to your liking, and then we will both sign both. I'll have a copy for the dealership records, and you can have a copy for your own records, and we should be all set."
Wait, why are we getting a new chariot?
The other one's fucked up.
Oh,
You know, between Fey Bears and trudging it through the fucking Feywild and shit.
yeah, that's fair. Cool. Well, thank you, Mr. Chaddington.
Yeah, oh yeah, dude. My pleasure. Don't worry about it. For sure.
So is this model faster than the older one?
I mean, considering that it's the wagon that's the newer year and not the horses necessarily, because that's not really how horses work, the speed's gonna be about the same. However, you are gonna find that it's slightly more luxurious on the inside. You'll have a couple of additional features to it that you may or may not have noticed. You may or may not notice compared to the previous model year, which, let's be honest, there's enough features on there that I don't think anyone ever actually found them all.
Does it have pomegranate chariot play?
I'm sorry, what?
The navigation system?
Yeah, so those don't come as standard. I actually don't know offhand if the one we have, because we just got the one on the lot. That's all we keep. I actually don't know if this one comes equipped with it.
Fair enough.
Yeah, unfortunately the reference is lost on me. I'm sure if I like
It's Apple CarPlay.
Oh my god. Yeah, okay.
That took you way too long, Tally.
It did. It did. My brain. Look, Dark had me do some kind of fucking shitty AI-based context word game this morning, and it's fucked with everything.
I hate everything here.
All right, well, and I'll go ahead and sign both contracts. Pleasure
Right.
doing business with you.
Yes, you too, sir. And I wish you and your companions a safe, swift, and pleasant journey.
Cheers. Just walk out.
All right.
It was really nice of them to trade in our chariot.
As you guys go to leave, the other Chaddington grabs up the paperwork and hands whomever is closest the keys to the new chariot.
I'll grab them.
All right.
And honk.
You
the-
head out.
honk the
And
horses.
you click the button, and horses from like down at the other end of the lot start neighing.
Rune,
Bryn's
make
gonna go
sure-
grab her bag out of the other chariot.
Yeah, Rune, make sure you get your keg and stuff.
I'm just gonna grab the keg.
Roll me a quick strength check.
I will make it easy and become big for that.
All right, perfect. If you're gonna if you're gonna just enlarge yourself, no need for the check.
Yeah, I'll grab all my
Become
shit.
big to move beer.
Yes.
Priorities.
Yeah.
I will drink a little sip while on the move. Right out of the keg.
Fucking put it on your shoulder, put your mouth under the spigot, and just ah.
Yes.
Perfect. All right. All right. I'm assuming everyone kind of grabs their shit from the old wagon. They load it up into the new chariot. Yeah.
Yep.
I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know what we're doing with the bear parts, but well.
There are I believe two large bear pelts and one small bear pelt.
I mean,
Yeah.
we're taking them with us.
All right.
Like, I think River would be mad at us if we did.
Yeah,
Let's
that's probably
wrap him
fair.
into it.
Yes, it would say that it'd be a waste of the bear's life.
Let's go.
All right. Y'all load up into the wagon. You set out with the mutterings and murmurings of a whole team of Chaddingtons huddled around by the building behind you. At this point, the sun has set, night has fallen. It is dark out with nice, bright lights. And that is where we will end tonight's session.
Close to 4.
We robbed the Chaddingtons!
They kind of robbed us.
I mean, kind of, sort of, maybe, just maybe on both sides? Question mark?
Learn about his fair play.
Do
Let's
Vero
see.
and Floyd ever
Listen.
actually tell Aurelius and Bryn what happened? Or River, I guess, was there?
Wait, what do you mean? Like?
Because then they go off into the back room to find out that the guy was robbed.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
I would
Oh,
have left
leave
that
that
up
up
to
to-
Floyd because it's not
Yeah.
really my thing to tell.
it's all them. It's all them.
Listen,
Lol.
Floyd left it very open to extort them for more money.
Oh yes. And you got fucking dude. Like I knew you were gonna try some shit, but the fucking like 22 or 23 persuasion to the fucking 3 counter, like at
Yeah.
bruh.
It was a fucking 24. Versus a 2.
Rune, give me an initiative.
Second.
1.
You like it?
There we go.
Excellent.
2!
All
Wanna be with you.
right, Floyd.
Wow. Rose goes to Dark's RP for all of his creepy ass fucking statues. Thorn is the creepy ass fucking statues in my mind theater.
I thought he did a great Brennan Vero.
Floyd fucking hates these things.
All right. Aurelius.
My rose goes to Jelly and Pound Cake for being back, because I'm glad we got the whole gang back together.
Hey!
My thorn goes to Tally for making an angry NPC and making me get a little heated. So
I knew I had done it right when I actually heard you get a little IRL tilted.
yeah, I was a little tilted. A little salty.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
All right, Vero. You made it for the last hour. Woo!
Yeah, that's my rose, as I got to play, and I'm really excited about that. And then my thorn is that you made an angry NPC that behind my back that I couldn't slap around a little bit.
I did. I did it specifically knowing you weren't going to be here. How does that make you feel?
I mean, I expect it, but it's kind of rude.
He had
It's
big
valid.
pauldrons, though. I think it would have been.
Huge pauldron.
It's probably a better thing that I was not around for that, because I imagine that it would not have gone well.
Oh yeah, shit, you right. My bad. Brennan, River need rollies.
Rollies?
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, fuck.
Well.
Hang on. I got this. What? I
believe
don't
in you.
got this. Wait,
I
why
believe in
isn't
you.
it typing? I don't got this.
I don't think you got that.
Didn't Bryn already roll an 8 on initiative?
So did
yeah, and so
Dark.
did River.
Oh, word. Gotcha.
Yeah. So sorry. Pound Cake, did you have anything else?
Oh, that's it.
All right. River.
It hates this. That's my thorn.
Yet
no.
it does it during Roses and
Yeah. I was so confused at first, but I guess this works out. I just hope this isn't a long-term thing.
Me too. For your
Yeah,
sake.
me three.
But yeah, sorry if I did not make it more clear. I know it's a little bit of an abstract concept.
No, it's fine. I think I've gotten the hang of it a little. And my final words are for Vero or Rune. I was gonna ask before he ended the scene. One of y'all needs to sing me a goodnight lullaby next time.
I don't think I know any of those.
You got 2 weeks.
Oh God.
Fair enough. Brynfield.
Oh boy. Rose, I got to play D&D with you guys again because it's been
Clap.
too damn long. And also Rose, we're going to the chapel. I'm super excited. That's gonna be great. Thorn, why are there so many fucking Chattingtons? There's too many Chattingtons.
Bro, I honestly, like, consider yourself lucky that I was too lazy to do up an entire Chattington family tree over the holidays, because like you have no idea the length that I want to go. Like, I'll still do it eventually, but the reason I haven't done it yet is because I know I'm gonna have to sit down and dedicate like a solid 4 hours to throwing the entire family tree together.
Well, I'm also over here like How did Chad reproduce?
What do you mean, how did he reproduce?
There's this many Chaddingtons.
Uh-huh.
He's an Echo Knight.
Didn't we meet one of his kids?
They're all
Yeah.
Chad.
Yeah,
Who the hell
you met little
married
Chad
Chad?
Chaddington the 70.
Oh God.
Yeah, who are you telling me? Are you telling me that purely because of his dubro-ness and his voice, you wouldn't marry someone who is incredibly smart and incredibly successful and incredibly handsome?
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Also, in my headcanon, it's Cinta, and I really just want to find out that Chad and Cinta are actually married.
listen, I really enjoy
I'm waiting
making
for one of the lad Chaddingtons to sprout wings.
I really enjoy making Alex's life as miserable as fucking possible. That might actually be even a step too far for me. We'll see. We'll
I
see.
instead wait for Pandora mixtures.
Oh God.
As long as there's no shape changing Chaddingtons, I'm fine with it.
Fucking half orc, half fairy, all obnoxious. Jesus
All
Christ.
obnoxious.
Rune.
One second.
One.
So my rose goes to good old Dabron. I loved the part where he was mistrusting of basically Rune and River both. I loved that. That was so great. And my thorn goes to, well, it's 4 a.m. for me. I'm kind of tired.
That's valid, and I will say that I appreciate you being willing to do this, and I would have fully understood if you had to duck out early or couldn't have made it.
It's fine.
I love you.
Yeah, super mega props to Seiron for that.
Yeah.
Ultra
I
Rose to Seiron.
I do love that. It was very good.
Yeah, you got it.
DM Rose. I had fun tonight. I had a lot of fun tonight. I was sitting here laughing my ass off the entire goddamn time. I can barely fucking run a session. So thank you all for helping to facilitate that. I thoroughly enjoyed it. My thorn. Honestly, my thorn is the fact that apparently I had like dreamt the fact that I told everyone we were doing a makeup session tonight. Because I was so very fucking confident that I had mentioned it to everyone already and we were good to go. And then this morning Dark is like, hey, are we doing this? And I went and I looked through the chat and I'm like, oh, ugh. So my early onset Alzheimer's is my thorn for the evening. But that's it. I appreciate you all. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you had fun.
Woohoo! We did it.
Hello, fun. Thanks for the session, Tally.
Yeah. Everyone have a good night. Our next session will be 2 weeks from yesterday, Sunday, January 22nd in the year of your mom, 2023, at the normal time, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard.
I'll put a thing and schedule a thing.
All right, sounds good.
Okay.
Cool. Have a good night, guys.
Everyone.
Okay, bye.
Good night, everyone.
Bye-bye. Chiggity chat. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I appreciate each and every one of you. I had fun tonight. Tonight's session was fucking goog. And I enjoyed the shit out of it. I would like to thank Waddington for 2 years of sub. Jesus Christ, I don't know what you're doing, man, but I love you for giving me all of your money. Thank you. Mwah. Buzzy, also 2 years. Twinsies, oh my god. Conmac for 69 biddies. Conmac for another 420 biddies. What for Ann Penny. Every little bit helps when you're as poor as I am. Chickadee with a rate of 8. Thank you, my dog. I appreciate you. And then Grolex for 15 months of sub. Hey, I will be back this coming Friday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard, 6 to 6:30. The start time's a little wonky. Sometimes we do, and then sometimes we don't. And we really don't even know really what happens sometimes. But it's okay, we do it anyway. January 13th for Rouse of Darkness with our host, Dabrin, who played Floyd Pink in tonight's campaign. That's happening Friday evening. The following Sunday, January 15th, is going to be episode 7, I think, of The Call of Colgrim Kane, which is the evil half of this party. For anyone who doesn't know, I'm running 2 campaigns simultaneously, side by side. They alternate Sundays that we play. There is a good party and an evil party, who are both influencing each other directly or indirectly with their actions within the world. And as the campaign kind of moves along, those effects will start to become much more apparent. We got a lot of really cool shit planned. We've already started integrating them a little bit, and I'm excited to see where it goes. So stay tuned. If you're not following, hit the goddamn follow button. Do it right the fuck now, because you know this is the best goddamn D&D you've ever seen in your life. See if there's anyone I want to raid. There usually isn't. Oh, you know what? Let's go say hi to... Yeah, she's paying core keeper. Fuck it. Let's say hi to Trish. Why not? Let's do it. I like Trish. She's cool. We're gonna go... say... fuck you. Because she'll appreciate it. Alright, chat. I love you all. Thanks for hanging out. Have yourselves a good night. Raid message? The raid message is...